Torres with a drive out to right field, tracking, going, gone! A grand slam home run for Pedro Martinez. It's 7-0. And there's a liner to left. It's gonna tie the game. Rich Thompson's gonna wheel it around, and the Nighthawks are gonna win this game. McClure will score, and the Nighthawks are gonna walk it off here at home. They'll win it 5-4. It's a beautiful day for baseball deep in the heart of Arkansas, live from Babe Ruth Field at Majestic Park in beautiful Hot Springs National Park, Arkansas. This is National Park College Nighthawk Baseball on the Nighthawk Network, your official home for Nighthawk athletics this season. Good afternoon, happy Saturday, thanks for joining us. My name is Mark Oliver with National Park College. Today's games are brought to you by the following sponsors: by Hot Springs National Park, Arkansas, America's first resort, by Harbor House Prevention Services, and RAD, Rise Above Alcohol and Drugs. Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield proudly supports Nighthawk athletics and is your sponsor for the featured Nighthawk player of today's game, Aiden Smith. Special thank you to Kavanaugh Hyundai in Hot Springs, cheering on the Nighthawks this season, as does CHI St. Vincent, proudly serving Arkansans since 1888. Nighthawk baseball is brought to you by Levi Hospital in Hot Springs and by New Life Church here in Hot Springs. Special thank you to the Arkansas Travelers Youth Foundation, the official team charity of Arkansas Travelers Baseball, and to Armor Bank. Simplify your banking today with Armor Bank in Hot Springs. If you would like to support the Nighthawks this season, you can do so by visiting us online at np.edu/athletics. Welcome to the ballpark on a sunny Saturday here in Hot Springs National Park. And no, do not adjust your screen. The scoreboard on your screen is correct. We begin today's festivities with the resumption of a game that was suspended due to lightning on Wednesday in Camden, Arkansas. NPC taking on the SAU Tech Rockets. That game that was suspended was Game 2 of the doubleheader. In the land of the Rockets on Wednesday, the Nighthawks were leading as the visiting team, 13-0 top of the 7th with 1 out. So we'll begin today's festivities a little bit differently. We're going to resume and complete that game, followed by a short intermission, about 20 minutes or so, and then the start of your regularly scheduled doubleheader, where NPC will be the official home team for those games. I'd like to welcome our friends from Camden, Arkansas, the fan base of the SAU Tech Rockets, who will complete their season today here at Majestic Park. And whether you're a Nighthawk fan or a Rocket fan, you know the drill. Let us know where you're watching from, who you're excited to see. We would love to give you a shout-out on the broadcast today. We'll begin action here in the top of the 7th inning. Aiden Adair will be the hitter for NPC, who leads this battle 13-0. First pitch to Adair, thrown right down the middle, strike one. Adair in this contest is 0 for 2 with a walk and a run scored. The Nighthawks bats were hot early, taking the lead and never looking back. Adair swings through that one for strike two. Nighthawks scoring 2 in the first, 3 in the second, 4 in the third, 2 in the fourth, 2 in the sixth to take the 13-0 advantage, out hitting the Rockets 15-5. There's a curveball that gets away from the hitter. Count goes to 1-2 on Aiden Adair. The pitchers will not be the same as they were when this game was suspended on Wednesday. On the hill for the Rockets, number 8, Paris Watson, making his 10th appearance of the season, has a 12-12 ERA. Aiden Adair is plunked, and the leadoff hitter in the resumption of today's game is on first. Adair's going to reach. That brings up hard-hitting outfielder Dylan Garcia. What a name 27's made for himself here at the tail end of the season. Hey, when you're hot, you're hot. Garcia in this contest, 2 for 3 with a monster home run, 2 runs scored, 3 driven in. 1 out, 1 on for the Nighthawks here in the top of the 7th inning. Garcia is the hitter for the home team, or I should say for the visiting team here, National Park College. Adair held on over at first. There's a pitch right down the middle, strike 1, that evens things up, 1-1. Great crowd on hand here at the ballpark today, wearing Rocket Navy and Nighthawk Blue. A busy day at the ballpark today here at Majestic Park. The 1-1 swung through for strike 2. Garcia behind in the count here in the at-bat. There's an AAU basketball tournament going on here next door to the ballpark. A big fast pitch softball tournament happening just beside us here at the ballpark. Busy day at Majestic Park today. The 1-2 swung through, strike 3. Garcia down on strikes. That's the second out of the inning. With Garcia retired, that brings up everybody's favorite peanut, Landon Hennon. The third baseman steps in, 2 out, 1 on. Looking to try to add some insurance runs for NPC before what will be a do-or-die bottom of the 7th for the Rockets. It's a first pitch swinging strike on an off-speed delivery from Paris Watson. 0-1 on Landon Hennon. Hennon connects, drills that one off the third baseman's glove. Everyone's going to be safe. Runners on first and second. So Hennon will reach. That brings up the number 9 hitter in the Nighthawk batting order. You know who it is. It's Cam Landy, the man from down under, the freshman shortstop. Dressed in Nighthawk black and white today on a sunny Saturday. Nice little light breeze blowing at the ballpark. Hey, if you're local, there's still plenty of time to get down. We've got a long day of baseball ahead of us here on a beautiful day here in the Spa City. Landy bats with 2 out, 2 on here in the top of the 7th. Strike 1 on the first pitch from Paris Watson. Watson has the one he wants from his catcher, Drake Aycock. The 0-1 misses, low and away to even it up. Count is 1-1 on Landy. Landy fires that one foul out of play. Landy 2 for 4 in this contest with 2 runs scored and 1 run driven in. He may bat at the bottom of the order, but the young man from Perth, Australia has a huge pop in his bat. Count is 1-2 on the shortstop. Watson fires, curveball away, 2-2. Top of the order on deck with Ryan McClure waiting in the wings. Watson's 2-2 misses outside, and now the Nighthawks threaten to load him for the top of the order. The count is full on Cam Landy. Here's the payoff pitch, and there's a deep drive, deep left field. That ball is all the way to the wall. Here comes Adair. Here comes Hennon. A 2-run double for Landy, 15-0. And that'll bring up the top of the lineup for NPC. Here comes Ryan McClure. McClure is 2 for 4 in this contest with an RBI, a walk, 2 runs driven in. He'll look to try to drive in Cam Landy from second. "17 hits now in the ball game for National Park College. McClure awaiting the first offering. He'll take strike 1 right down the middle. The 0-1 is a curveball, and it misses just a little bit high on a good eye by the Nighthawks center fielder, Ryan McClure. Count even, 1 apiece. Down in the dirt, McClure will take for ball 2. On deck, speedy sophomore second baseman Q Walton for the Nighthawks. The 2-1 pitch sails away, 3-1. Fouled away. Count goes full on McClure, affectionately known as McTexas around these parts. A sophomore from Double Oak, Texas, looking to keep the top of the 7th inning alive for NPC. Two outs, man on, full count. Watson checks the runner, Cam Landy. Payoff pitch fouled away. This at-bat will continue. McClure back into the box, ready to rock for the Nighthawks. There's the pitch, and there's a drive. Offer to the shortstop, fielded on the backhand, a throw to first. Let's go to the bottom of the 7th inning. Nighthawks lead at 15-0. Do or die for the Rockets when we return on the Nighthawk Network.
Hot Springs was built on water and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up.
To a good life, a good life.
What does care look like through the years? From the first memories to the treasured moments, from life's accomplishments to life's challenges. We're here for you, body and mind. Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield has been taking care of families for more than 75 years, providing health insurance and peace of mind with the kind of coverage that ensures your best days are ahead. Take good care, Arkansas.
Back at the ballpark, bottom of the 7th inning, where the Nighthawks are 3 defensive outs away from their historic 29th win of this campaign. It'll be the most wins in a season in Nighthawk history. I'm Mark Oliver with National Park College. A couple of Nighthawks offensively were flirting with history in this game. Q Walton tying the single-game hits record with 5 hits. And also tying the single-game doubles record with 3 two-base hits. Barring a big comeback from the Rockets here in the bottom of the 7th inning, Walton may not break those records today. But the Nighthawks eyeing history with that number 29 win if they can take care of the Rockets here in the bottom of the 7th inning. It was Joey Stager who got the start for NPC in this game back on Wednesday, but it's Landon Peanut Hennon who's in to finish it here on Saturday. Glad to have you with us. I'm Mark Oliver with National Park College. Wouldn't be Nighthawk baseball without Jen Price Bedwell on the broadcast. Go Nighthawks, watching from the NWA today. SAU Tech batting in the bottom of the 7th inning, trying to keep this game alive. A fire ball from Landon Hennon, 86 miles an hour to start the bottom of the inning, 1-0. The hitter for SAU Tech will be number 22, Talon Case. Case takes that one low and away to stay ahead in the count from the box. Count is 3-0 as Landon Hennon finds it right down the strike zone, 3-1. Hennon has the one he wants, winds, fires, get the foul ball swing, and the count goes full. Hennon looking for a strikeout to start the day. 3-2 pitch fouled away. The at-bat will continue on Case. The Rockets will need 8 runs here in the bottom of the 7th inning to keep this game alive. The 3-2 is launched deep to center field. Sailing underneath and making the grab are the Nighthawks. 1 out in the inning. Next up for Southern Arkansas University Tech, number 20, the catcher, Drake Aycock. First pitch from Landon Hennon, high in the zone, ball 1. There's a rip into the gap over at first base, picking up Sway Kaser, flips it to Hennon, 2 down. The Rockets are down to their final out in the resumption of this ball game. Coming to the plate for SAU Tech, number 16, A.J. Charles. Charles, the right fielder, is hitless in this game, 0 for 3. Hennon's first pitch at the knees, strike 1. There's strike 2 on the outer edge. Hennon and the Nighthawks 1 strike away from a punctuation point on a victory today. Hennon's 0-2 down in the dirt, no swing. Count goes to 1-2 on Charles. Here's the pitch and a ground ball. Over to second base, the scoop and the throw to first. Wade Kaser makes the play. Game over. Nighthawks are going to win 15-0 here at the ballpark. Winning pitcher will be Joey Stager for National Park College. And a historic win for National Park College here today, number 29 on the season. It's the most in single season history for the National Park College Nighthawks. Enjoying their best season in program history, inching ever so closer to the postseason, which will be played right here at Majestic Park coming up on May 7th. Back in a moment to wrap things up at the broadcast for the ballpark. And then we'll have our regularly scheduled doubleheader after a brief intermission. Back in 45 seconds on the Nighthawk Network.
Basketball is what I rise above alcohol and drugs. Levi Hospital, we believe everyone deserves quality mental health care. Our outpatient behavioral health program offers personalized counseling and medication management for a range of conditions, including anxiety, depression, and trauma. Located in Hot Springs, Arkansas, we proudly serve Garland County and beyond. With individual and group therapy options, we're here to support your journey to healing. Visit LeviHospital.com today and take control of your mental health. Levi Hospital, healing mind and body since 1914.
Nighthawks complete the game suspended from Wednesday, and they'll win it 15-0. Your final score. Offensive leader of the game, Q Walton. 5 for 5 at the plate with 5 hits, 4 runs batted in, 1 run scored, tying the single game hits record for National Park College, as well as the single game doubles record with 3. Stager picking up the win, allowing no runs in 6 innings of work, 5 hits, 4 strikeouts. Landon Hennon comes in and pitches 1 scoreless inning to put it in the books. Win number 29 for the Nighthawks, who moved to 29, 16, and 1 on the season. We'd like to welcome you to the ballpark here on the Nighthawk Network. I know you just got here, but we are going to take a brief intermission. I believe 20 minutes is what I was told, and then we will get started with today's doubleheader, SAU Tech and National Park College. Thanks for watching. Grab yourself a bite to eat. Don't forget to come back and join us. 2 full games of baseball coming your way in just a moment right here on the Nighthawk Network. We welcome you back to the ballpark where we officially begin today's doubleheader. NJCAA Region 2 play continues here on a sunny Saturday in Hot Springs National Park, Arkansas. I'm Mark Oliver with Nighthawk Nation. Let's take a look at the Region 2 standings coming in now that Wednesday game is now complete. NPC sitting in that number 2 spot in the Eastern Division of NJCAA Region 2, sitting pretty at 12-6. SAU Tech with the loss goes to 8-14. These stats now accurate as of right now. The top 4 teams will advance to the postseason, which will be played, and this is true, right here at Majestic Park in Hot Springs. Home field advantage for the Nighthawks? Sure, we'll take it. NPC sitting pretty in one of those top 4 spots, but still with an opportunity to improve their standing with 6 games remaining in the regular season. We're going to play 2 of those 6 right now, a doubleheader against the Rockets, and then next weekend, Sophomore Day, as the Nighthawks will take on the Sharks of Southeast Arkansas College, making the trip from Pine Bluff. You think that's going to be a big matchup, number 2 versus number 4? You betcha. Ian Holm gets the start here in game number 1 for NPC. We'll give you the official starting lineup bracket in between the top and bottom half of the first inning. We're ready for baseball here at the ballpark today. Glad to have you with us, whether you've been with us for the early go of the broadcast or if you're just joining us. You know the drill. Let us know where you're watching from, who you're excited to see. We would love to give you a shout out on the broadcast today. Mike Wise, the legendary Mike Wise on the broadcast today, looking for 3 W's today. Well, the Nighthawks already have 1. The Wise guys are watching from Lynchburg, Virginia today, cheering on Dylan Garcia and those National Park College Nighthawks. First pitch is underway, fouled away. A.J. Charles, the right fielder for the Rockets, sends it wide left into the softball tournament happening beside us here at a busy Majestic Park today. Count is 0-1. Holm looks to continue attacking the hitter. He does. Strike 2 looking on the right fielder, A.J. Charles. Charles coming into today's series batting .284. 27 hits, 19 runs scored. He's going to line it over to Cam Landy, who throws it to Waycaser. He'll make the play. 1 away here in the top of the first. Charles is retired. That brings up the shortstop, number 2, Jarius Edwards. Edwards batting .333 this season, one of the hotter hitters in the SAU Tech order. He leads the team in runs scored with 26 and leading the team with a .450 on-base percentage. He takes strike 1 on a fireball from Ian Holm. Holm wastes no time in between pitches, but just misses the target 1-1. Return to sender. That one drilled right up the middle. It's the first hit of the ball game for the Rockets, who have a man aboard on a base hit by Jarius Edwards. Edwards on, 1 out. The next hitter will be the first baseman, number 25, Tristan Patterson. Patterson bats .321 this year and leads the Rockets in numerous offensive categories, including runs scored, doubles, triples, RBI, total bases, walks, and hit by pitch. And another shot right up the middle. Holm unable to get to it, and it's back-to-back base hits for the Rockets, who now have the go-ahead run in scoring position. After falling 15-0 moments ago from that weather-resumed game from Wednesday, SAU Tech comes out with hot bats here in Game 1 of the doubleheader. The batter is the designated hitter, Brock Chipetta. Chipetta bats .250 this season for SAU Tech. 23 hits, 17 runs scored, 15 driven in. First pitch from Ian Holm, fouled away. Edwards on second, Patterson on first. Here's a look at Chipetta as he steps into the box, ready to rock for the Rockets. Holm has the one he wants from his battery mate, Jace Denton. Here's the pickoff play, and couldn't get to Edwards in time. But it helps keep the runner honest on the base paths today. Holm locks in on the rubber. 0-1 on its way, fouled away. 2 strikes on Chipetta. Holm looking for his first strikeout of the ball game here. 21 winds and fires another foul ball. Ian Holm this season 6-3 for the high-flying Nighthawks. In his 12th appearance of the year, he has a .340 ERA. 60 strikeouts, second best on the team this year. On its way, and a 91-mile-an-hour fireball just missing the target. Count is 1-2. Holm enters today's contest tied for 4th all-time in wins in Nighthawk Nation, 8th all-time in strikeouts. Ground ball foul as Chipetta fights to stay alive at home plate. 75 career Ks for Ian Holm. 1 strikeout today will bump him up to a tie for 6th place, joining the likes of Cole Rodriguez and Arthur Perez. Holm looking to get it here. Count is 1-2 on the DH, Brock Chipetta. A look at determination in the pitcher's eye. 1-2 on its way, too low, 2-2. One out, 2 on here in the top of the first inning. Holm checks the lead runner Edwards, fires in, gets the strikeout. Holm moves up to a tie for 6th place all-time in Nighthawk history. That strikeout, the second out of the inning. Chipetta heads back to the dugout. That brings up second baseman Braden Brown. Brown batting .279 this season for SAU Tech. 24 hits, 24 runs scored, 13 driven in. First pitch, low and away, ball 1. Go-ahead run in scoring position, Jarius Edwards on second. Tristan Patterson on first for SAU Tech. Here's the 1-0. Right on the money, strike 1. Count even, 1 apiece on Brown. Here's the pitch, and there's a comebacker up the middle. No problem, says Q Walton. Grabs the ball, steps on the bag. We go to the bottom of the first inning. Nighthawks come to bat when we come back on the Nighthawk Network.
We will hold each other up. We will hold each other up. And when the weight's too much to bear, just know in your heart I'll be there. And we will hold each other up. We will hold each other up.
Hot Springs was built on water and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up.
Welcome back to the ballpark where the Nighthawks come to bat in the bottom of the first inning. Here's a look at your starting lineup today. Ryan McClure on your screen, leading things off in center field. Q Walton batting second at second. Waycaser batting third at first base. Ian McCracken's in right field. Aiden Smith is your Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield featured Nighthawk player of the game, and he'll be the DH for today's battle. Jace Denton behind home plate. Dylan Garcia in left. Landon Hennon on the hot corner. Cam Landy at shortstop for Ian Holm, the sophomore hurler. I'm Mark Oliver with National Park College. So glad to have you with us today. It doesn't matter which team you're rooting for. Let us know where you're watching from, who you're excited to see. We'd love to give you a shout out on the broadcast today. Hope the weather is as beautiful where you are as it is here in Hot Springs today. It might be a little bit warm. It's shorts weather. There's a light breeze. Ryan McClure will start things off for the home team. The second-year center fielder batting a respectable .397 this season, leading the team in runs scored with 53. Second on the team in hits with 54. He has a .500 slugging percentage and a .514 on base percentage. Pretty good numbers for a guy that you want representing the top of the order. Count is 0-1 on McTexas, Ryan McClure. The pitcher for SAU Tech, number 36, Riley Wycliffe. Wycliffe leads the team with 5 wins this season, a .390 ERA, also a team best. He makes his 10th start of the season. In 60 innings this year, he has 45 strikeouts. The count is quickly 2-1 on center fielder Ryan McClure. Wycliffe's next pitch is launched into center field. Base hit for McClure. The Nighthawks start the show with a leadoff single. Next, it's Q Walton's turn. Walton flirted with history in the previous game, finishing 5 for 5. 5 hits, ties for the single-game record here at National Park College. Walton now joining the ranks of D'Angelo Hinojosa and Jimbo Batchelor. He'll like to try to do it again here in game 1 of our doubleheader. Deep fly ball launched to right field, just foul. Coach Rich Thompson out to talk about it. Are you sure? Coach Thompson going to try to appeal. We'll see if it sways the home plate umpire. It does not. Walton's going to have to set up and try to do it again. Count is 0-1 on Q Walton, the pride of Atlanta, Georgia. Walton, the team leader in homers this year. Try to light up the scoreboard for the first time here in this game. Ryan McClure back to first on a pickoff attempt. He's back to the bag safely. Count is 0-1 on Q Walton. Wycliffe's pitch is on its way up and in, ball 1. Wycliffe fires outside edge, couldn't hit the target. 2 balls, 1 strike. Walton batting .392 this year for the Nighthawks, leads the team in hits, triples, homers, RBI, total bases, walks, and stolen bases. This year, Walton became NPC's all-time leader in triples and swiped bags, taking down records held by the legendary Demias Jimerson. Launched up the middle. The Rockets are going to try to turn 2. They do. That'll wipe the bases empty for Josh Waycaser coming to home plate. Waycaser has enjoyed a season to remember for the Nighthawks. Batting .341 this year, 45 hits, 37 runs scored. Second on the team with 8 round trippers this year. First pitch from Wycliffe, taken for strike 1. Curveball just misses inside 1-1. Wycliffe thought he had it in the zone. He's back to the hill to try to do it again. The 1-1 dies right before the strike zone. 2 balls, 1 strike on a good eye by Josh Waycaser. Here's the pitch and a foul ball. Waycaser sends it out of the yard. That officially begins everybody's favorite secondary game here at the ballpark, car dodgeball. On a day like today where there's a fast pitch softball tournament right next to us, there's an AAU basketball tournament right next door to the ballpark. There's a lot of cars here in the parking lot today and a lot of prime territory for rogue fly balls to claim some victims today. It's a fun little side game we like to play at the ballpark called car dodgeball. We'll keep you updated if we hear any juicy dingers today. Count is full on whack. Josh Waycaser. Here's the pitch. He's going to take ball 4. Waycaser heads to first for National Park College. It's a 2-out base runner for the home team. And that brings up Ian McCracken. McCracken's family is in attendance today here at the ballpark. Had a great time catching up with them before the start of the series today. McCracken trying to light up the scoreboard with a McCrack of the bat. Ball 1 on the first pitch thrown. Ian McCracken batting .307 this year. Leads the team in doubles with 10. Has 39 hits, 26 runs scored. And a whopping 39 driven in. High fly ball. Deep right field. Looks like it will stay in the yard. Catch is made. We'll go to the second inning. No score. Nighthawks and Rockets. We're back in a moment on the Nighthawk Network.
Hot Springs was built on water and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up.
We will hold each other up. We will hold each other up. And when the weight's too much to bear, just know in your heart I'll be there. And we will hold each other up. Hold each other up.
Top of the second inning here at the ballpark. Hey, have you heard the news? Postseason baseball is coming to Majestic Park May 7th through 11th here on the Nighthawk Network. Yes, indeed. Yours truly will have every single game of the NJCAA Region 2 tournament right here on the Nighthawk Network. So what are you waiting for? Make sure you like and subscribe. That way you get notified when we go live with the tournament. 5 days of baseball, jam-packed with action. And we'll crown the NJCAA Region 2 champion here on the Nighthawk Network. Maybe it'll be the home team, National Park College. Had a chance to chat with some of the guys prior to the action today. They've already got some plans in motion for the celebration on the field. But I'm a man of my word. No spoilers. You'll just have to see for yourself. Make plans to come see us in Hot Springs May 7th through 11th for the NJCAA Region 2 Championship Tournament. All right, top of the second inning is here, and so are the Rockets. Left fielder Ben Tate leads things off for the men in blue and gray pinstripes. First pitch from Ian Holm, high in the zone, 1-0. The hitter Tate batting .237 this year as he fouls that one away. I'll bring the count even. 1 ball, 1 strike on the left fielder. Tate leads the team in doubles and home runs this year. 6 apiece. Also boasting a .537 slugging percentage. That's the team best. Holm just barely misses his mark, low in the zone. 2 balls, 1 strike on Ben Tate. Holm delivers. There's a ground ball on a one-hopper. Hennon turns, fires. Waycaser digs it out for the first out of the second inning. Great play made by Hennon on a laser over to third. Tate retired. That's going to bring up the center fielder, Talon Case. There's the pitch, right down the middle, called a strike one. Same place, same result. A quick two-strike delivery from Holm on the hill. Case, who leads the team in batting average, of .350 this year, takes ball one down in the dirt, no chase. .0-2 pitch, just missing up high, 2-2. Case hasn't had a whole lot of at-bats this year, but he's been productive in the ones that he's had. As he cranks that one over to first base, no problem, says Josh Waycaser. The first baseman makes the grab for the second out of the inning. 2 up, 2 down here in the second. That'll bring up the catcher, Drake Aycock. Aycock bats .252 this year, 27 hits, 14 runs scored, 12 runs batted in. There's a foul ball on the first pitch thrown. Holm wheels and deals the 0-1 right down the middle, strike two. Holm with one strikeout today, looking to take care of the Rockets 1-2-3 in the second with his second K of the day. 0-2 pitch, got a piece of it. He's going to foul out for the strikeout there. We'll go to the bottom of the second inning. The Nighthawks come to bat when we return on the Nighthawk Network.
Football is why I rise above alcohol and drugs.
The Arkansas Travelers Youth Foundation is the official public charity for the Arkansas Travelers. The Travs Youth Foundation helps kids get outside and play ball by breaking down barriers to participation. With rising costs and limited local opportunities, the obstacles are huge. The ATYF provides grants, college scholarships, and dozens of free community events designed to inspire the love of sports in the next generation. Visit Travs.com under the Community tab to find out how you can help donate, volunteer, and request aid.
Into the bottom of the second inning we go. No score. Nighthawks and Rockets. The home team hoping to change that. Coming to the plate, Aiden Smith, Jace Denton, Dylan Garcia. All due up here in the bottom of the second. Leadoff hitter Aiden Smith is not only your designated hitter today, he is your Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield featured Nighthawk player of the game. In between games today, we'll have our exclusive interview with Aiden. Let me tell you something, ladies and gentlemen. You want to come from behind underdog, overcoming adversity story? Aiden Smith's your guy. You don't want to miss this one. Shout outs to each of you joining us on the broadcast today. Double Oak, Texas, representing its Bones Man, cheering on Ryan McClure and the good guys, the home team today. National Park College. And hello to Troy and the family back in Tucson, Arizona. Looking forward to being at Majestic Park next weekend. Sophomore Day is next weekend. Make plans to be here. NPC plays host to Southeast Arkansas College to put a nice bow on the regular season. That matchup currently looking at like number 2 versus number 4. Heavy playoff implications, Nighthawks and Sharks. Here's the first pitch to Aiden Smith, who takes a strike on the first pitch thrown. The Nighthawk DH batting .410 this year, leading the team with a .731 slugging percentage. But Smith is behind in the count quickly with 2 strikes on him. 32 hits, 28 runs scored for Smith, the former Nashville Scrapper, digging into the box. The 0-2 is ripped up the middle. Smith was just waiting for one to connect on, and he did just that. It's a leadoff base hit for the DH. The Nighthawks have the potential go-ahead run standing on first. Next up for the Nighthawks, catcher Jace Denton. Another feel-good, come-from-behind underdog story belongs to Jace Denton as well out of Flower Mound, Texas. Denton looking to put it in play and score Aiden Smith from first. He shows bunt, pulls back, throw down the first, where Smith is back to the bag safely. It goes down as ball 1-0 on the Nighthawk catcher, Jace Denton. Here's the pitch. Denton puts the bunt down perfectly. He may beat that one out. Throw to first. Always out. But the sacrifice is successful. It moves Aiden Smith into scoring position at second. With 1 out in the inning, hot-handed left fielder Dylan Garcia comes home. Coach Rich Thompson trying to appeal. The umpires are going to talk about it. It was kind of a photo finish over at first base. I don't know if the appeal will change anything here, but you miss out on all the chances you don't take. So hang on a second. It is going to come back as a foul ball on Jace Denton. So rewind the scoreboard. Denton's coming back on a foul ball. Aiden Smith's going back to first base. The count will be 1-1 on the catcher, Jace Denton. This could be huge. There's a ball on the outside, 2-1 on a good eye by Denton. There's the bunt attempt. Denton's just going to try it again. Scoop up by the third baseman. Same result. Oh, Denton goes down hard. Denton is down. He's clutching his right leg. We're going to pause for an injury timeout. Back in a moment on the Nighthawk Network.
What does care look like through the years? From the first memories to the treasured moments. From life's accomplishments to life's challenges. We're here for you, body and mind. Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield has been taking care of families for more than 75 years, providing health insurance and peace of mind with the kind of coverage that ensures your best days are ahead. Take good care, Arkansas.
Hot Springs was built on water and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up.
The injured player is Nighthawk catcher Jace Denton, who's being helped off the field by the training staff here at Majestic Park. We will try to get you an update on Denton's status as soon as one is available. I know he was trying to work out that right leg prior to the start of the games today. But as it appears, Denton's re-entry to the contest may be in doubt here. Trying to run it out over at first on the bunt attempt. Wasn't successful. Going down hard on the play. So Aiden Smith moves to second on what goes down as a sacrifice bunt, and the hitter is going to be Dylan Garcia. There's one out in the inning and a runner on second for the Nighthawks. Wycliffe fires and gets the swing and the miss from Garcia. The Nighthawk left fielder digs back in, looking to put it in play and score Aiden Smith from second. Count even, 1-1. Wycliffe fires, foul ball out of play. One ball, two strikes on Garcia. The second-year Nighthawk from Texas. Looking to get the best of Riley Wycliffe here. Wycliffe shakes a couple of pitches before landing on the one he wants. The 1-2 delivery, chopped foul. Garcia's at-bat will continue. And there's a good take by Garcia. Count goes to 2 balls, 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Garcia fouls it back to the screen. And he'll stay alive at home plate. Great crowd on hand here at the ballpark today. Lots of Nighthawk blue. Lots of SAU Tech navy and gray today as well. The count is 2-2 on Garcia. Here's the pitch on the inside. Now the count is full. Garcia looking to win the battle and get on base. Aycock, the SAU Tech catcher, set behind home plate awaiting the payoff offering. "3-2 on its way, fouled away. Wycliffe's pitch, another foul ball. Garcia continues to battle at home plate. What a fight we have here. Garcia steps back in, ready to rock for the Nighthawks. The count is 3-2. Wycliffe fires, connection up the middle. Here comes the green light, and here comes Aiden Smith. The Nighthawks take the lead. 1-0 on an RBI single from Dylan Garcia. Garcia was not going to be denied in that at-bat. Third hit of the ball game for NPC, but it's the one that counts. Next up, Landon Peanut Hennon. The second-year Nighthawk from Shoudrant, Louisiana, steps in now with a 1-run lead. 1 out, 1 on for NPC. Hennon shows bunt. Garcia takes off for second. Got a good jump on it. He's safe. Swiped bag for Garcia, moving into scoring position. Garcia's 4th stolen base of the season. Hennon can put it in play and bring him home. The count is 0-1. Wycliffe fires, nearly hits Hennon, 1-1. Garcia with a hefty lead at second. High fly ball popped up out toward right field. Garcia is ready to tag. Catch is made. Garcia takes off for third. He'll make it 90 feet away. There are 2 outs in the inning with Hennon flying out to right. The number 9 hitter in the Nighthawk lineup is shortstop Cam Landy. Landy has been a great pickup for this ball club. From Perth, Australia, the freshman shortstop batting .321 this year. 43 hits, 32 runs scored, 26 driven in. First pitch, he swings away, backhanded grab by the first baseman. They'll flip to the pitcher, inning over. But the Nighthawks take the lead on an RBI single from Dylan Garcia. NPC 1, Rockets yet to score. We're back in a moment on the Nighthawk Network.
At Levi Hospital, we believe everyone deserves quality mental health care. Our outpatient behavioral health program offers personalized counseling and medication management for a range of conditions, including anxiety, depression, and trauma. Located in Hot Springs, Arkansas, we proudly serve Garland County and beyond. With individual and group therapy options, we're here to support your journey to healing. Visit LeviHospital.com today and take control of your mental health. Levi Hospital, healing mind and body since 1914.
Hi, my name is Keziah, and volleyball is why I rise above alcohol and drugs.
Ian Holm is back to the mound for the third inning of work today, but this time it's with the lead. An RBI single from Dylan Garcia after a lengthy battle at home plate. Nighthawks 1, Rockets 0. I'm Mark Oliver with National Park College. Glad to have you with us today. The Aiden Smith fan club is watching in Southwest Arkansas today. Hello to Lori. Go A-Man. Go Nighthawks. I know Laura saw that hit from Dylan Garcia. That's my dude. Yeah, he's our dude too. We love some Dylan Garcia in Nighthawk Nation. And it's another beautiful morning in Perth, Australia. Good day to Gordon. Let's go Nighthawks. Let us know where you're watching from, who you're excited to see. We'd love to give you a shout out on a wonderful Saturday in the Spa City. Ian Holm working to finish his warm-ups, but most notably a change at catcher. So go to the third inning. Aiden Adair is in for Jace Denton, who sustained an injury while running out a bunt on the base paths in the previous inning. Still do not have an update on Jace at this time. We'll work to get you one as soon as possible. So SAU Tech will come to the plate in the third inning. The 9-1-2 hitters due up. Starting things off is Peyton Brown. Brown, the third baseman in today's contest, batting .233 this year. 20 hits, 16 runs scored. Here's the 1-0 from Ian Holm. That'll even things up, one apiece. Holm returns to the rubber. Gets the one he wants from Adair. Pitch is on its way. High fly ball popped up out towards center field. No problem for Ryan McClure. The leadoff batter is out here in the third. One down as we go to the top of the lineup. The batter will be right fielder A.J. Charles, who grounded out to Cam Landy his first time up today. Charles batting on the left-hand side for the Rockets. Holm aims and fires, and a swing and a miss down low in the zone. 0-1. Charles digs back in. He'll take a curveball on the outer edge, 1-1. Two hits for the Rockets today, back-to-back singles from the first inning. And here's a deep drive out towards center field. McClure backtracks, makes the grab, 2 down. Charles retired for the second time today, and next up is the shortstop, Jarius Edwards. Edwards bats with bases empty, 2 down. Edwards with one of the 2 base hits today for the Rockets. Edwards takes strike 1 right down the middle. Corner infielders Josh Waycaser and Landon Hennon playing a couple steps back just in case. The 0-1, check swing down low, didn't go, 1-1. There's a ground ball to shortstop. Cam Landy scoops, fires to first. Waycaser digs it out. And just like that, the top of the third is in the books. We go to the bottom of the inning. Nighthawks looking to add to the lead when we come back on the Nighthawk Network.
Hot Springs was built on water and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up.
To a good life, a good life.
What does care look like through the years? From the first memories to the treasured moments. From life's accomplishments to life's challenges. We're here for you, body and mind. Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield has been taking care of families for more than 75 years, providing health insurance and peace of mind with the kind of coverage that ensures your best days are ahead. Take good care, Arkansas.
Bottom of the third inning here at the ballpark. The Nighthawks come to bat. Be the top of the order, Ryan McClure, Q Walton, and Josh Waycaser. Nighthawk catcher Jace Denton being evaluated for an apparent hamstring injury. That's the only news that we have at the moment. We'll continue to give you updates as soon as possible throughout the broadcast today. Ryan McClure starts things off for NPC. We got our scoreboard fixed, by the way. I don't know what happened to it back in the top of the third, but it is 1-0 NPC. McClure 1 for 1 today. The sophomore center fielder looking for his second hit of the ball game here. Wycliffe's first pitch nearly hits McClure. Ball 1. Riley Wycliffe fires down the middle. Foul ball launched out of the yard. Count even on Ryan McClure. There's a connection over to shortstop. That's a deep ball, and it's into left field on a miss. I don't know if that ball was fielded, that they were going to punch out McClure either way. He turned on the Jets, and now he's safe at first. So McClure now 2 for 2 with a couple of singles. That brings up Quaterian Walton. Q looking to put it in play and bring around McClure. 4 hits for the home team here in game 1 of our doubleheader. Wycliffe fires to first, and McClure is back to the bag safely. These 2 young men here, McClure and Walton, 2 of the quickest on the team this season. Yes, maybe 2 of the quickest in Nighthawk history. McClure takes off for second. Oh, he's out. A photo finish at the bag, but the strike by Aycock takes out McClure, bases empty. So that is the first out of the inning, a rare caught stealing for Ryan McClure. Back home, it's 1-0 on Walton. He'll foul that one away to protect 1-1. High pitch, taken for ball 2. Walton steps back in at the dish, 2-1. Wycliffe fires, and there's a ground ball through the gap. Walton simply hit it where no one was, and that's a one-out single. He turned and looked like he was going to go for second, just making sure that nobody's sleeping out there defensively. So Walton safe at first on the base hit. That brings up Josh Waycaser. Nice job by Walton to avenge the double play ball he grounded into his first time up today. Walton, the all-time leader in stolen bases at Nighthawk Nation, standing on first. Firing over to first is Wycliffe. Walton back safely. Waycaser walked his last time up. Walton's going to take off for second. And that ball goes into the outfield briefly. Walton says, you know what? I think I'm going to take third anyway. He dives in head first, and one bag turns to 2 for Q. The Nighthawks have a run 90 feet away. Heads up base running for Walton, who adds another stolen base to his resume. Walton now with 56 in his Nighthawk career. Count is 1-0 on Waycaser. There's a connection. A one-hopper to third, and Walton is going to come in and score. RBI ground out for Waycaser, 2-0 Nighthawks. With 2 outs in the inning, that brings up Ian McCracken. McCracken flew out to right field his first time up. The right fielder takes strike 1 right down the middle. And McCracken will duck out of the way. Count even, 1 apiece. Wycliffe has the call from Aycock. Pitch on its way. Strike 2 at the knees. McCracken launches the 1-2 deep out toward left center field. Just inside the ballpark, catch is made, inning over. But the Nighthawks extend their lead, 2-0 NPC. We go to the 4th when we come back on the Nighthawk Network.
Basketball is why I rise above alcohol and drugs.
At Levi Hospital, we believe everyone deserves quality mental health care. Our outpatient behavioral health program offers personalized counseling and medication management for a range of conditions, including anxiety, depression, and trauma. Located in Hot Springs, Arkansas, we proudly serve Garland County and beyond. With individual and group therapy options, we're here to support your journey to healing. Visit LeviHospital.com today and take control of your mental health. Levi Hospital, healing mind and body since 1914.
The Nighthawks add to their lead on an RBI sacrifice ground out from Josh Waycaser. 2-0 Nighthawks. Ian Holm back on the mound for the home team. I'm Mark Oliver with National Park College. So glad to have you with us today. Nighthawk superfan Gilbert's with us on the broadcast. Hello, Gilbert. Happy Saturday to you. NPC began the action today, resuming the suspended Game 2 from Wednesday that was called due to lightning. Nighthawks finished it off 15-0, the final. Now up front here in Game 1 of our doubleheader. Expecting to go 7 innings, Game 1, 9 innings, Game 2. Brent Davis, the expected starter for the Nighthawks in the finale. Do it for the Rockets as we go to the fourth inning. The 3, 4, and 5 hitters, Tristan Patterson, Brock Chiappetta, and Braden Brown. Ian Holm and Aiden Adair working to finish up their warm-ups here at the ballpark today as we get set for the fourth inning. Nighthawk Nation is out in full force today. I see faculty and staff here. I see members of the Nighthawk softball team here as well today. Legendary Nighthawk photographer Aaron Brewer is in the building, catching the best and brightest moments of today's action. If you haven't seen Aaron's work, it's legendary. You can find it on our social media channels, Facebook, Instagram, and X. Search Nighthawk Athletics. Holmes' first pitch of the fourth is taken out towards center field. Ryan McClure moves a little bit to his left, makes the play, one pitch, one away. So that'll take care of Tristan Patterson for the first time today. Ryan McClure has been pretty busy out in center field. That's his third fly ball that he's reeled in today. The next hitter is the DH, Brock Chiappetta, who struck out his first time up today. That one gets away from Ian Holm and is all smiles as he flexes to his teammates in the field. Hey, it happens. Count is 1-0 on Chiappetta. There's a connection and a foul ball to even things up. Count even. Holm delivers a swinging strike outside the zone. He got the hitter guessing, Chiappetta, who's now down in the count 1-2. Holm fires toward the knees, looking for strike three. Didn't get the call. It's a ball. Two-two pitch. Got a piece of it, fouled it away, and the at-bat continues. There's the pitch and another foul ball. Holmes 2-2 on its way up and in. The count goes full. 3-2 on Brock Chiappetta. There's the pitch, and there's a ground ball to third. Hennon digs it out, fires to first. Waycaser makes the play, 2 away. The Nighthawks have not allowed a base runner since the first inning. Holm was not going to let that slip up there. The next hitter for the Rockets is the second baseman, Braden Brown, who grounded into a fielder's choice to end the top of the first his last time up. Ball one on the first pitch thrown. There's a ground ball to Hennon. Hennon with the dig, fires over to first. We're going to the bottom of the fourth inning. 2-0 Nighthawks, back in a moment on the Nighthawk Network.
We will hold each other up. We will hold each other up. And when the weight's too much to bear, just know in your heart I'll be there. And we will hold each other up.
Hot Springs was built on water and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up.
Bottom of the fourth inning here at the ballpark. I'm Mark Oliver with National Park College. Nighthawks lead at 2-0, out hitting the Rockets 5-2. Not a bad day for Ian Holm out on the hill. We go to the bottom of the inning. For NPC, we'll see the same guys as we saw in the top or the bottom of the second inning. Aiden Smith, Aiden Adair, Dylan Garcia. Don't forget, coming up in between games in intermission today, we'll have our Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield featured Nighthawk player interview with Aiden Smith of Nashville, Arkansas. Smith is 1 for 1 here in game one of our doubleheader. A single and a run scored. He gave the Nighthawks the lead in the second inning. He's going to look to add to it here in the fourth. First pitch, return to sender. Ground ball back to Wycliffe, who fires to first. One pitch, one away. So Smith is retired, and that'll bring up Aiden Adair for the first time today. The Nighthawk catcher steps into the box here at home. And the first pitch is in for a strike. Wycliffe has the one he wants on its way, bounces low and away. A good take by the catcher, 1-1. Adair watches it drop in the dirt. It gets the strike call. Now it's 1-2. Riley Wycliffe shakes a pitch, has the one he wants on its way. That bounces in front of home plate. 2 balls, 2 strikes on Aiden Adair. And he got a piece of it. That's going to be a foul tip strikeout. Adair down on strikes for the second out of the inning. So 2 down for Dylan Garcia. Garcia with an RBI single in the previous inning and a stolen base. He'll watch the first one drop for ball 1. Light breeze blowing at the ballpark today. Garcia trying to use it to his advantage. Off the top of the grandstand, a foul ball moonshot, 1-1. The count is even on Garcia. There's the pitch, ground ball up the middle to second. There's the scoop, firing to first. The Nighthawks are down in order here in the fourth inning. So we go to the fifth. Nighthawks lead at 2-0 right here on the Nighthawk Network.
The Arkansas Travelers Youth Foundation is the official public charity for the Arkansas Travelers. The Travs Youth Foundation helps kids get outside and play ball by breaking down barriers to participation. With rising costs and limited local opportunities, the obstacles are huge. The ATYF provides grants, college scholarships, and dozens of free community events designed to inspire the love of sports in the next generation. Visit Travs.com under the Community tab to find out how you can help donate, volunteer, and request aid.
My name is Sadie, and being a good teammate is why I rise above alcohol and drugs.
The fifth inning is here, and so are you. Thanks for joining us here on the Nighthawk Network today. I'm Mark Oliver. Ian Holm retakes the hill in a low-scoring affair, but the Nighthawks stay in front, scoring one apiece in the second and third innings. Holm looks like he's in the zone out on the hill, allowing just 2 hits dating back to the first inning. Couple of Ks for Holm today. And since allowing back-to-back base hits in the top of the first inning, Holm has retired 11 straight batters, including 3 up, 3 down in the past 3 innings. Holm trying to lock in and move up the leaderboards today, of course, in the all-time wins column. Holm's name is there, tied for 4th place. He's looking for his 7th career win here at National Park College to take sole possession of 4th place. And already with a couple of strikeouts today, he's passed both Arthur Perez and Cole Rodriguez for sole possession of 6th place all time. He's 7 away from entering the top 5. So we resume. It's the top of the 5th inning, and the batter is Ben Tate. The left fielder grounded out to Landon Hennon his first time up today. Holm's first pitch is connected to the shortstop, Cam Landy. He scoops, he fires to first. 1 pitch, 1 out. Next up for the Rockets, center fielder Talon Case. Case lined out to Josh Waycaser his first time up. 0 for 1 today. And Holm fires right down the middle for strike 1. Holm wastes no time in between pitches here. And he just misses the target up high. So the count is even, 1-1 on Case. The pitch to the center fielder, down in the dirt, 2-1. Holm delivers a ground ball hit to Cam Landy. Landy flips it to Josh Waycaser, 2 down in the inning. The Rockets have been pulling the majority of their pitches towards that left side of the field. Hennon and Landy have been busy. And now we've got time called. Coach Rich Thompson wants to talk something over with the umpire here, because the runner is safe at first. And Coach Thompson wants an explanation of why. So it looks like it will go down as a base runner for SAU Tech. It'll go down as a fielding error. And I suppose they indicated that Waycaser didn't control the ball when it came his way. That ball gets away from Ian Holm, and it sends the runner, Talon Case, down to second. We'll adjust our scoreboard to reflect the new situation here. Runner on second, 1 down. The hitter is the catcher, Drake Aycock. Count is 1-0 on Aycock. Holm checks the lead runner, fires home, too low, 2-0. Same place, same result, 3 balls, no strikes. Aycock threatening to reach with 1 out and 1 away. Holm's pitch popped up in foul territory. It's going to be out of the yard. No play for Ian McCracken in right. We'll reset at home. The 3-1 pitch is sent deep to center field. Ryan McClure on the run, gets there in time. He ricochets off the wall, and that allows the runner to tag and head to third. A great catch made. 2 outs in the inning. With 2 down, the 9th hitter in the lineup is number 39, Peyton Brown. The third baseman flew out to Ryan McClure his first time up today. SAU Tech trying to cut this lead in half. The first pitch is lined up the middle. They're going to light up the scoreboard. The Rockets are on the board in a 2-1 ball game. A 2-out single driven right up the middle by Brown, his first of the day. Now Brown represents the tying run in today's contest, standing on first. For the top of the order, here's A.J. Charles. Holm has the one he wants. Fires a little high. Adair lasered in on the base runner. Here's a throw over to first, and boy, they nearly got him. Peyton Brown back to the bag just in time. The at-bat continues at home with A.J. Charles. The 1-0 delivery is too high, 2-0. Here comes Coach Rich Thompson to talk about it. No activity in the Nighthawk bullpen, but just wanting to make sure everybody understands the situation here. SAU Tech, who was held off the scoreboard for the first 4 innings of this contest, starting to generate a little bit of momentum here. An out at first, which was overruled and became an error and a base runner, makes things interesting here in the 5th. We're ready to resume baseball here at the ballpark, Majestic Park in Hot Springs. The count is 2-0 on A.J. Charles. At the top of the lineup for the Rockets. 3-0. The runner Brown being held on at first by Waycaser. There's strike 1 on the outer edge. Holm hits his sweet spot as the pitcher looks to battle back against the batter here. And a swing and a foul tip there. This count is full. NPC could strand the potential tying run on base. Holm looking for a big K here. 3-2 pitch on its way, fouled away. The at-bat continues. The count is full. Holm has the one he wants. Holm fires and a high fly ball out to center field. McClure reels it in, and we go to the bottom of the 5th inning. The Rockets are on the board. It's a 1-run ball game. The Nighthawks will try to add to the lead when we come back on the Nighthawk Network.
Hot Springs was built on water and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up.
We will hold each other up. We will hold each other up. And when
In the bottom of the 5th inning, the Nighthawks will try to add to their one-run lead. 8, 9, and 1 hitters due up. Landon Hennon, Cam Landy, Ryan McClure. I'm Mark Oliver. We're deep in game 1 of the doubleheader today. 7 innings in the opener, 9 innings in the finale today. A great day for baseball here at the ballpark and plenty of space for you. I mean, I say plenty. It's pretty full here at the ballpark, but we will make room for you. Come on down. See some great baseball today here in NJCAA Region 2 play. Everybody's favorite peanut, Landon Hennon, starts things off for the home team in the bottom of the 5th inning. Hennon flew out to right field his first time up today. Hennon looking for a little bit of a spark offensively for the Nighthawks in what is now a little bit more of a closer game than it's been. Wycliffe's first pitch on the inside, strike 1. And another good take there by Landon Hennon. That evens things up, 1 ball, 1 strike. Wycliffe's pitch too high. 2-1. Hennon looking for something to straighten out here, get on base. For National Park College, ranked 2nd in the Eastern Division of NJCAA Region 2. Hennon with a connection, a ground ball over to third base on a high roller. Hennon just might beat it out, he does! Hennon turns on the Jets for an infield single, man aboard for the home team. Next up for Nighthawk Nation, Cam Landy. Not a bad time to get your first hit of the day if you're Landon Hennon. Landy grounded out his first time up today. Wycliffe's first pitch is launched foul into the parking lot. And car dodgeball has its first victim of the day. Sounded like a juicy one. Everybody looking over the wall, making sure it's not their ride. Count is 0-1 on the shortstop. Wycliffe fires. Landy showed bunt, pulled back. It was a strike anyway. 0-2. Top of the order, waiting in the wings in the on-deck circle, Ryan McClure. Landy behind in the count early, 0-2. Hennon, the runner on first. Firing over to first is Wycliffe, and Hennon saw it coming and got back safely. The pitch home down in the dirt on a take by Landy, 1-2. Curveball misses just above the shoulders, a 2-2 count. There's a ground ball and a high one hopper. It's a blooper for Landy. Hennon is going to hold up at second. Back-to-back base hits for the home team starting the bottom of the 5th. Landy with a ricochet right in front of home plate. No way for the third baseman, Peyton Brown, to get it out of the sky. The Nighthawks will take base runners any way they can get them. Top of the order is here. Here's Ryan McClure. 2 on, no outs. You talk about momentum. The Nighthawks are trying to steal it back in this ball game. Wycliffe's first pitch is popped up, a foul bunt. No one can get to it in time. McClure will have another opportunity to try to get it down. Move 2 base runners into scoring position for Q Walton. McClure, a productive day at the plate today, 2 for 2 with 2 base hits. Rich Thompson wants a moment with all of his hitters. We can't really get a great camera angle. This is the best one we've got. Wanting to discuss the situation here. Will the Nighthawks get aggressive here? Seven hits to 3. The Nighthawks winning in that H column on the scoreboard. But a 2-1 nail-biter. Base runners have not been the problem for NPC. They've just struggled to get him in at times. So McClure returns to home plate, and let's see what the chat was all about. Have a feeling we're going to see some movement here. Count is 0-1 on McClure. On the slash bunt attempt, he decides to hold off, and he takes strike 2 in the process. McClure now has to protect with 2 strikes on him. Wycliffe looking for a big strikeout here, try to alleviate some of the pressure. And it's going to plunk him. That's going to load the bases. McClure heads to first, reaching for the 3rd time today. As I mentioned before, the Nighthawks don't care how they get on base. They just enjoy getting on base. Hennon goes to 3rd. Landy's on 2nd. McClure is on 1st. Bases loaded. No one out. This is the guy you want at the plate. Q Walton, the team leader in nearly every offensive category this season for NPC. He can blow this game wide open with 1 swing. Ball 1 on the outside. Walton with a good eye. 1-0. The pressure is on from Nighthawk Nation. Same place, same result on the second offering. It's a take for ball 2. No bases open. Wycliffe trying to get it across the zone against the Nighthawks sophomore second baseman. There's a swing. He was aiming for the yard. It came up empty with a foul ball. 2-1 on cue. Two balls, 1 strike, Q Walton. On its way, curveball, taken for ball 3. There are no bases open. Walton's going to try to bring in a run no matter which way he can. The 3-1 is down in the dirt, and that will walk in Landon Hennon. A bases loaded walk. The Nighthawks extend their lead. Everybody's going to shuffle around. Landy to 3rd, McClure to 2nd, Walton to 1st. Here comes Josh Waycaser. Ducks on the pond, or perhaps Nighthawks in the kettle. Rocket head coach Nick Piriano now to talk things over with his starter, Riley Wycliffe. I don't see any activity in the SAU Tech bullpen currently, but that could change. A 2-run ball game is still a manageable ball game if you're SAU Tech, given the way that this one has went, and of course SAU Tech finally starting to generate some momentum when the Rockets are in the batter's box. No doubt about it, Josh Waycaser is a power hitter for this Nighthawk team this year. A huge opportunity for WAC to drive in some runs. No outs, bases loaded. The runner's ready to sprint at the crack of the bat. The first one is lined to the third baseman. There's a force out at home. They're going to try to turn two. They do. It's a double play. The 5-2-3 double play, and that's going to help the Rockets big time. Runners at second and third when it's all said and done. Landy out at home, Waycaser out at first. Ian McCracken is next. The right fielder takes ball one on the outside edge. McClure on third, Walton on second. Here's the pitch to McCracken, down in the dirt. And a great job by Aycock to keep it in front of him. Two balls, no strikes on McCracken. Wycliffe fires, outer edge. 3-0. Wycliffe will try to battle back from on the hill here. Taken down low for a strike. 3-1 on Ian McCracken. Wycliffe has the one he wants. On its way, McCracken fouls it away. The count is full. McCracken looking to put it in play. A ball down in the outfield, scores two with a couple of speedsters on. Return to sender. Bobbled off the glove, no matter. The throw to first is in time. The Nighthawks are retired in the fifth inning. They add another run. Landon Hennon brought in 3-1 NPC. We go to the sixth here at the ballpark, Majestic Park, on the Nighthawk Network.
Football is why I rise above alcohol and drugs.
The Arkansas Travelers Youth Foundation is the official public charity for the Arkansas Travelers. The Travs Youth Foundation helps kids get outside and play ball by breaking down barriers to participation. With rising costs and limited local opportunities, the obstacles are huge. The ATYF provides grants, college scholarships, and dozens of free community events designed to inspire the love of sports in the next generation. Visit Travs.com under the Community tab to find out how you can help donate, volunteer, and request aid.
The Nighthawks extend their lead 3-1 as we go to the penultimate inning. Here in game one of our doubleheader today, I'm Mark Oliver with National Park College. Glad to have you with us. Let us know where you're watching from, who you're excited to see. The Brian Rates fan club's on the broadcast in Dallas, Texas. Let's go Hawks. Hello to Brad and Karen and the family. NPC looking for its technically its second win of the day today. They continued the lightning delay from Wednesday, closed up shop in a 15-0 victory before the start of our doubleheader today. Win number 29 of the season for National Park College, the most in a season in program history. This team is red hot. When you think about where this team was a year ago, NPC still made the postseason when it was over in Enid, Oklahoma. But to be fair, the Nighthawks kind of had to back their way in. This year, they've all but locked up at least the 2 seed in Eastern Division play in Region 2. We're going to have a lot of fun when the postseason comes to Majestic Park Wednesday, May 7th. Make your plans to be here. We're expecting a huge turnout. All right, baseball time. Top of the 6th inning is here. So are the Rockets. Leading things off, Jarius Edwards. Edwards takes pitch 1 for strike 1 on a fire ball from Ian Holm. Edwards is 1 for 2 with a base hit and a ground out. Holm wastes no time in between pitches. Edwards plants it firmly into the right field corner. McCracken is able to get it quickly, but it's a double, leading things off in the inning from Edwards. Second hit of the day for Jarius Edwards, and that will bring the potential tying run to the plate in first baseman Tristan Patterson. Patterson, too, is 1 for 2 today. He singled back in the first, flew out to Ryan McClure in the 4th. 1 on, no one out. The pitch is down in the dirt, ball 1. Holm misses at the shoulders there. A quick 2-0 on Patterson. There's a liner into right, and that may score a run here. No, stop sign given at third thanks to Ian McCracken getting it in quickly. Now there's runners on the corners, and just as we mentioned before, that momentum from SAU Tech, it looks like it's continued into the 6th inning here. No one out, but the Nighthawks can do a bit of damage with a double play ball up the middle. Walton and Landy talking about it as we get set for the next batter. The next batter is Brock Chiapetta, the DH. He'll connect on the first pitch he sees. In foul territory, nothing for Wade Kaser to get to. It's in the parking lot. Count 0-1 on Chiapetta. The DH is 0 for 2 today with a strikeout and a ground out. Holm's next offering on its way. Adair keeps it in front of him. 81 miles an hour off the arm of Ian Holm. High fly ball, foul ball out of the yard. The at-bat continues for Chiapetta. And that one's down in the dirt, reeled in. Holm trying to paint the corner, couldn't quite get there. It's a ball. And the count is full on the Rocket designated hitter. Runner's going to take off. It's going to be ball 4. It's going to load the bases for SAU Tech. The Rockets are threatening here in the top of the 6th inning. Looking to spark a late rally here in game 1. Here comes Coach Rich Thompson to talk about it. Meeting on the mound. We'll take a quick break. Back in a moment on the Nighthawk Network.
What does care look like through the years? From the first memories to the treasured moments, from life's accomplishments to life's challenges. We're here for you, body and mind. Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield has been taking care of families for more than 75 years, providing health insurance and peace of mind with the kind of coverage that ensures your best days are ahead. Take good care, Arkansas.
Hot Springs was built on water and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up.
Meeting on the mound is over. We return to action here in the top of the 6th inning. Here's the scenario. The bases are loaded. No one out. The Rockets threatening the cut into a 2-run advantage for National Park College. Holm looks to go to work here, and he starts things off with a swinging strikeout, bringing Braden Brown down in the process there. He was looking to go yard and light up the scoreboard here. Edwards on third, Patterson on second, Chipetta on first. The 0-1, just missing. Down low, the count goes even, 1-1. Starting to see a glimmer of activity in the Nighthawk bullpen. Holm looking for a big comeback here. 1-1 on its way. It's going to plunk him in the head. The second run of the ball game comes in. Jarius Edwards will score 3-2. The pressure's on for the Nighthawks defensively. The next hitter is the left fielder, Ben Tate. It is 4 consecutive base runners to start the top of the 6th. The Rockets have now scored in back-to-back innings. Holm fires an 89-mile-an-hour fastball just wide right of the plate. 1-0 on Tate. Holm has the one he wants. On its way, too low, 2-0. Ball 3, outer edge. The Rockets now threatening to walk in the tying run. Ian Holm's status in this ball game may hang in the balance of the next pitch here. Count is 3-0. Holm fires right down the middle. Hits the sweet spot for a strike. 85 pitches for Ian Holm in this contest as he looks to battle in and just get out number 1 here. Ball 4. That's going to tie the game at 3. Coming in to score, Tristan Patterson. The bases remain loaded. It's now anybody's ball game here on the top of the 6th inning. The hitter will be number 22, Talon Case. 5 consecutive Rockets have reached base here in the inning. Aiden Adair out to talk things over with his pitcher, try to calm things down. Adair returns to home plate. We're ready for baseball. SAU Tech threatening for the first time in this series. It's a first pitch strike on the outer edge. Great answer for Ian Holm against the hitter, Talon Case. Case reached on an error his last time up. The 0-1. Chopped over to the shortstop. Landy bobbles the ball. The Rockets are going to take the lead. It's an error in the infield for the Nighthawks. SAU Tech has its first lead of the ball game. Next up, Drake Acock, the catcher. Home delivers ball 1 up high. The 1-0 popped up, foul ball out of play. The count is even. Home delivers a strike 2 looking on the inner edge of the plate on a take by Aycock. The 1-2, strike 3 swinging, a big first out for Ian Holm and the Nighthawks. Third strikeout of the day for Holm. Now a double play ball can get the Nighthawks out of the jam. It's a 3-run top of the 6th inning. The Nighthawks hope to stop the bleeding here. The hitter will be Peyton Brown, the third baseman. The 8th hitter of the 6th inning. That ball gets away from Adair. Run's gonna score. It took an awkward bounce off of his glove. Not a lot the Nighthawks could do there. The Rockets increased their lead. 5-3. One and 0 on Peyton Brown. Runners on second and third. Pop up. Out of play. Foul ball. Count even, one apiece. Adair set behind home plate. There's a strike. Well placed by Ian Holm. A second strikeout this inning would open a number of possibilities for the Nighthawks defensively. Adair's ready for it. 1-2 on its way, too far away from the plate. There's a liner in the left field. That ball is down. Another run scores. SAU Tech continues to deliver. Here's a pickle situation. Holmes just going to let him go back. No double steals here. That may be it for Ian Holm today, but he made the right call holding on to the baseball there. We're going to take a break. It looks like we've got a pitching change. We're back in a moment on the Nighthawk Network.
At Levi Hospital, we believe everyone deserves quality mental health care. Our outpatient behavioral health program offers personalized counseling and medication management for a range of conditions, including anxiety, depression, and trauma. Located in Hot Springs, Arkansas, we proudly serve Garland County and beyond. With individual and group therapy options, we're here to support your journey to healing. Visit LeviHospital.com today and take control of your mental health. Levi Hospital, healing mind and body since 1914.
Hi, my name is Keziah, and volleyball is why I rise above alcohol and drugs.
Ian Holm's day is done here in the top of the 6th inning. He goes 5 1/3 innings pitched. 6 runs on 6 hits. A 5-run top of the 6th inning has made the difference in this one. SAU Tech comes from behind and now has doubled up the Nighthawks. NPC turns to freshman reliever Jackson McDaniel to try to right the ship here. McDaniel's 13th appearance of the year. He's 2-0 this season with an electric 2.42 ERA, 18 strikeouts, 22 1/3 innings pitched this year for J-Mac. The former Conway Wampus Cat is going to look to stop things here, slow the bleeding, get NPC back to the batter's box, which, to be fair, the Nighthawks have been generating momentum at the plate and still lead in the hits column today. Needless to say, it looks like we're in for quite a finish in this one today. Don't forget, in between ball games, we'll have our Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield featured Nighthawk player interview with Aiden Smith. Guys, it's a really good one. I've been interviewing these student athletes here at NPC. I'm in year 8 now. Aiden Smith is one of the best. It's one of the best. You got to watch it. We'll have it for you in between games. And, of course, Game 2 will be right here, right where you are. No new live stream link. We don't do that here on the Nighthawk Network. One place for everything. Your one-stop shop for Nighthawk baseball. All right, here we go. The hitter is A.J. Charles, who sends the first pitch he sees out toward left field. Catch is made by Dylan Garcia, but it's deep enough for the 7th run to tag and score. Not a whole lot you can do there, but the second out is in the books. And it leaves just a lone runner over on first. A.J. Charles with the RBI sacrifice, who's batted around here in the 6th inning. Jarius Edwards swings at the first pitch he sees. Walton flips it to Landy. Half inning over. Finally, 7-3 Rockets. We go to the bottom of the 6th. The Nighthawks have work to do when we come back on the Nighthawk Network.
Hot Springs was built on water and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up.
To a good life, a good life.
What does care look like through the years? From the first memories to the treasured moments. From life's accomplishments to life's challenges. We're here for you, body and mind. Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield has been taking care of families for more than 75 years, providing health insurance and peace of mind with the kind of coverage that ensures your best days are ahead. Take good care, Arkansas.
Bottom of the 6th inning is here. The Nighthawks trail for the first time in the series. Down 4 runs. 7-3. I'm Mark Oliver with National Park College. The 6th inning is going to begin the same way the 2nd and the 4th inning did. Aiden Smith, Aiden Adair, Dylan Garcia. Your Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield featured Nighthawk of the game, Aiden Smith. 1 for 2 today with a base hit and a run scored. If the team ever needed a spark, it was right now. Aiden Smith with a big at-bat on his hands here. Leads the team in batting average and slugging percentage this season. It's up to him to deliver the spark to get this fire back started. Good take by Smith on the outer edge. 1 ball, 1 strike. We're even. There's a pitch and a foul ball back to the screen. One, 2 to Smith, gets away from the pitcher, Riley Wycliffe. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Oh, it's going to hit him. Smith takes one for the team, trots on down to first. I don't know if it's an official motto for Nighthawk Nation, but it is true. They'll take base runners any way they can get them, especially down 4 late in this ball game. Aiden Adair's next, who has notably made a change to his walk-up song coming into today. Hoping to generate a little bit of extra momentum, a little bit of oomph, some pop in the bat. Now would be the time, Adair. Now would be the time. It's a first pitch strike from Wycliffe. Wycliffe fires down the middle and gets the call to strike 2. Aiden Adair behind on strikes with 2 of them. No outs, runner on first. Aiden Smith ready to sprint at the crack of the bat. On its way, a swinging strike 3. Adair down on strikes. That's the first out of the inning. Next up, Dylan Garcia. The left fielder bats on the right-hand side. Looking to bring around Smith from first. NPC does not have to get all 4 runs here, but they do want to get as many as they can. Ball 1 on the first offering from Riley Wycliffe. Throw over to first, Smith back safely. The second pitch of the at-bat is fouled away. Garcia looking to reset in the batter's box. Garcia 1 for 2 today with an RBI single in the second inning. Connection over to third, and it's bobbled off the glove. Another base runner for Nighthawk Nation, and that play could be huge. Garcia reaches for the second time today. It'll go down as a fielding error on the Rockets. Next up, Landon Hennon. Peanut also 1 for 2 today. He singled and scored his last time up in the 5th inning. First pitch, curveball, strike 1. And another curveball well placed. Hennon's going to take it down in the count 0-2. On its way too low, and a good eye by Hennon to stay alive in the batter's box. Smith on second, Garcia on first for NPC. The pitch, deep fly ball, out toward left field, catch is made. 2 down in the inning. With Hennon retired, it comes down to Cam Landy here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Landy reached for the first time his last time up, a 5th inning base hit. The shortstop is 1 for 2 today. Pitch 1 is strike 1 from Wycliffe. The next offering ripped out to left field. That ball is down. Stop sign, bases loaded. Here comes Ryan McClure. A big hit for Cam Landy to load them. McClure now represents the tying run in this baseball game. Some big hitters lie ahead for the Nighthawks offensively. SAU Tech knows it. Meeting on the mound coming up here. 2 outs, bases loaded. Smith on third. Dylan Garcia at second. Cam Landy on first. What a ball game. Nighthawks led this thing 2-0 before SAU Tech finally got on the board in the top of the 5th, making it 2-1. Nighthawks added an insurance run in the bottom of the 5th. It was 3-1. And then the Rockets' bats came alive for a 6-run, 6th inning to come from behind and take the lead. That lead remains at 4 runs. McClure has 1 home run this season. 27 runs batted in. As I mentioned, he doesn't even have to get them all here. But getting some across will make it easier if the Nighthawks have to continue to work for it in the bottom of the 7th. Here we go. First pitch ripped, a laser foul to the Rocket dugout. A big opportunity for the Nighthawks center fielder Ryan McClure. Wycliffe's 0-1 on its way, bouncing in the dirt. We're even. Runners ready to sprint at the crack of the bat. Count 1-1. Outer edge. That misses the target. Ball 2. Wycliffe has the one he wants. Pitch on its way, and it's ball 3. Trying to paint that outer corner. And I believe some of the black rubber pellets may have bounced into Drake Aycock's eyes. Time has been called momentarily. Bouncing in the dirt. If you've never been on the turf, if you've never actually walked on the turf, you wouldn't know. But anybody who ever does walk on the turf ends up with about 1 million of those things stuck in their shoes at the end of the day. Ryan McClure in a juicy situation. 3-1, bases loaded. The Nighthawks need every run they can get here. There's a rip out to right field. That ball just foul. McClure trying to paint the corner. That would have scored 2, maybe even 3. But as it stands, it adds a little bit of extra drama to the inning. The count is full with the bases loaded. Needless to say, a big pitch is on its way. McClure ready. Wycliffe ready. Payoff pitch, ground ball. Connected, scooped, tagging the runner. That's all they needed to do. The Nighthawks come up empty. In the bottom of the 6th, we go to the 7th. SAU Tech leads it 7-3.
Basketball is why I rise above alcohol and drugs.
At Levi Hospital, we believe everyone deserves quality mental health care. Our outpatient behavioral health program offers personalized counseling and medication management for a range of conditions, including anxiety, depression, and trauma. Located in Hot Springs, Arkansas, we proudly serve Garland County and beyond. With individual and group therapy options, we're here to support your journey to healing. Visit LeviHospital.com today and take control of your mental health. Levi Hospital, healing mind and body since 1914.
And we go to the 7th inning here in Game 1. A pitcher's duel turning into a come-from-behind rally for the Rockets. The Nighthawks had the bases loaded. Came up empty in the bottom of the 6th. I'm Mark Oliver with National Park College. It's not over till the final out is recorded. The Nighthawks will have a do-or-die bottom of the 7th inning. But we'll also have the heart of the lineup due up as well. So don't change this off just yet. And don't forget, another game of baseball is still on its way here at the ballpark today. Eight hits for the Nighthawks, 6 for the Rockets. Jackson McDaniel out for his second inning of work here at the ballpark today, filling in for Ian Holm, who was chased by a 6-run 6th inning for the Rockets. Here we go. J-Mac and the Nighthawks looking to make quick work of the Rockets and try to tie it up or walk it off here at home. First pitch, high fly ball, trailing toward foul territory. McCracken can't get there in time. And Q Walton made the journey all the way from second base, nearly got it himself. Just barely coming up empty with a foul ball. The hitter is Tristan Patterson, who's 2 for 3 today. McDaniel's second pitch of the inning. Just missing for ball 1. Right at the corner of the plate. On the inside, slider won't go, 2-1. He got a piece of that one, a foul tip. That is strike 2. 2-2 on Patterson. On its way, high fly ball to center field. McClure on the run. He'll get it done. That's the first out of the inning. Another fly ball to center field taken care of by McClure. Next up for the Rockets, DH Brock Chiapetta. Chiapetta reached for the first time in this contest back in that big 6th inning. Reaching with the base on balls. He's 0 for 2 officially today. And he swings through the first pitch from Jackson McDaniel for strike 1. Another strike thrown from Jackson McDaniel. You know the heat is there when the hat flies off of J-Mac's head. A signature move for the hurler, if you will. 2 strikes on Chiapetta. On its way, slider too low and a good eye by the DH. Strike 3, Chiapetta down for the second out of the inning. McDaniel in a great spot here for NPC out on the hill. The final batter for the Rockets here in the top of the 7th inning may very well be Braden Brown, the second baseman. He reached base for the first time in the 6th inning, hit by a pitch. Ball 1 on the first pitch thrown. Here's the delivery, and it's taken out to the shortstop. Landy with the 2-hopper to Waycaser. He digs it out. Here we go. Bottom of the 7th is upon us. Time to stretch. The Nighthawks need 4 runs to tie, 5 runs to win. Game 1 continues in a moment on the Nighthawk Network.
We will hold each other up. We will hold each other up. And when the weight's too much to bear, just know in your heart I'll be there. And we will
Hot Springs was built on water and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up.
We've reached the bottom of the 7th inning here in game number 1 of our doubleheader today. I'm Mark Oliver with National Park College. The Nighthawks will have its 2, 3, and 4 hitters coming to the plate. Q Walton, Josh Waycaser, Ian McCracken. And a new pitcher for SAU Tech as we go to the bottom of the 7th. Looking to close things out, number 11, Tyler Jacks. For the Rockets this season, Jacks makes his 7th appearance. He's 0-1 this year. A 10.97 ERA, 6 strikeouts. Looking to seal the deal on a big win for SAU Tech on what could quite possibly be their final day of the season. A win over NPC on the road for the Rockets would certainly be a moral victory for our friends from Camden, Arkansas. Here's Q Walton. 1 for 2 with a single and a walk today. Has a stolen base and a run scored. Jack's first pitch, strike 1. Crowd cheering on Walton. Hoping for a Nighthawk rally here in the bottom of the 7th. Swing and a miss by Walton down in the count 0-2. Jax has the one he wants from his catcher, Acock. On its way, deep fly ball, left center field. Ball is down all the way to the wall. Walton will deliver a leadoff double. Not a bad way to start the inning, down by a few runs. Walton's second hit of the ball game. It's a big one. Here comes Josh Waycaser. Waycaser is hitless today, 0 for 2. He has a walk and an RBI on a sacrifice ground out. Wack steps into the batter's box. The pitcher, Tyler Jacks, has the one he wants. First pitch bounces low, ball 1. Curveball, trying to get the hitter to swing. No go for Waycaser, 2-0. The next pitch is grounded over to third. Scooped up, throwing over to first. Walton will slide in on the hot corner, but there's one down in the inning. Next up, Ian McCracken, who is 0 for 3 today. Couple of flyouts and a ground out. McCracken looking for his first hit at the contest. The Nighthawk right fielder looking to bring Q Walton home. First pitch curveball too high, 1-0. McCracken digs in. That curveball drops in perfectly to tie it up. 1 ball, 1 strike. Jax has the one he wants. On its way, fouled away. McCracken digs in. 1-2 on the hitter. Jax winds and fires, and the curveball misses its target. Two fouled away. McCracken staying alive at home plate. DH Aiden Smith waiting in the wings in the on-deck circle. Walton, the runner on third. Here's the pitch, and a deep fly ball popped up to center field. Catch is made. Walton will tag and score. No throw. The Nighthawks add another run, their first since the 5th inning, but they're down to their final out. Here's Aiden Smith looking to keep the game alive. First pitch swung through, strike one. There's a fireball out towards center field. Catch is made. Diving play. Game over. SAU Tech rallies from behind. A 6-run 6th inning. They'll take down the Nighthawks on their home field here in game 1. 7-4, your final score. Riley Wycliffe picks up the win for SAU Tech. Ian Holmes saddled with the loss at the ballpark today. Offensively, for the Rockets, Jarius Edwards finished 2 for 4 with a run scored. Tristan Patterson was also 2 for 4 with 1 run scored in the win for SAU Tech. Offensively for the Nighthawks, Q Walton finished 2 for 3 with a walk, a stolen base, and 2 runs scored. I'm Mark Oliver with National Park College. We'll go now to our Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield featured Nighthawk player interview with Mr. Aiden Smith. Following the interview, we'll go to intermission. Game 2's coming up. Don't go anywhere. Nighthawk baseball continues next on the Nighthawk Network.
National Park College Nighthawk Baseball is on the Nighthawk Network, your official home for Nighthawk athletics this season. Our Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield featured Nighthawk Player of the Week is Mr. Aiden Smith. Aiden, a great first year last year in Nighthawk Nation for us, but it's our first chance to really get to sit down with you and learn your story. Tell us a little bit about yourself.
I'm from Nashville, Arkansas. Started off college not even playing baseball, and I kind of felt lost, and Rich was generous enough to give me a chance, and here I am.
Just like that, a second chance to play the game that you love. And, you know, sometimes when you're not playing, the student athletes know, anybody who's ever played the game knows, the bug is right there biting you to come right back. So last year you come into this Nighthawk family and you really help fill some very big needs for this team. There were a lot of injury woes and health issues last year. You stepped in and really helped us out specifically from the catching position, but also with a very big bat as well last year. Some postseason success for the team. But what was it that ultimately made you to decide coming in for year 2, my job's not done here yet?
I felt like there was a lot of things that I could have worked on and a lot of things I could have done differently to be a better player. And I knew that I had some catching competition coming in that would push me to where I thought I needed to be. And I thought it would have been a great opportunity for me to just grow as a person, grow as a player, and try to reach my maximum potential.
Yeah, so a challenge for a roster spot, for a playing position, and of course, additional adversity coming your way as well. You sustain an injury to your catching hand, which kind of throws you for a loop. You have to have surgery. Tell me about that process of bouncing back from a big curveball in your life.
Well, it took a little longer than anticipated, but you know, I put in the work I thought I needed to do over Christmas break, and when Rich thought I was ready to go, I think I proved it to him because, I've had a good season up to this point.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm a huge numbers guy. I have to be as a sports information director, and the numbers don't lie, Aiden. Right now, this team as a whole is just tearing the cover off the baseball right now. And it's you who's leading the charge. You lead the team in batting average and slugging percentage. You're not just a walking base hit, you're a walking extra base hit. And you love to come up with guys on base. The team has done very well offensively this year to help kind of bolster what was also been a very strong and healthy pitching rotation as well. Simply put, you guys look like you're the complete package this year, building off of last year's success. But that's what the numbers show. But you and the guys, you're the guys that live it and work it every single day. So from your perspective, what has really driven the success of the team this year?
I think we just gel pretty good. It seems like nobody really has problems with anybody, and we all have fun at practice during games. And I think we all understand that the mission is for each other. We all want to have some postseason success. Obviously, we're all trying to go somewhere else with our baseball careers, but the goal right now is to push this team as far as we can.
And of course, I see you guys behind the scenes all the time, and that trust and that dependability that you guys have on each other, it's evident. Even if you're not behind the scenes, if you just go to a Nighthawk baseball game, you can see it with the energy and the way you guys pick each other up and encourage each other whenever you're down. Those are characteristics of a winning baseball team. And of course, with you as a sophomore this season coming in, not only do you have maybe a little bit of extra pressure to perform on your back as well, you're also expected to be a leader for this program. There's a lot of freshman faces that have come in, done great things this season, but let's talk about leadership and maybe what that has looked like from your perspective this season.
Man, I think it's just making sure that everybody understands that, hey, we've got a lot of guys on this team and only 9 can play. And it's very easy to get frustrated when you feel like, hey, maybe I should get an opportunity, but I just can't, and this and that. Well, hey, your opportunity's coming. It may not be right now, but if you continuously put in the work and try not to let that bear weight on you, then it will be a lot easier on you going forward. Try to get better now. Just making sure everybody keeps their head, set on their shoulders correctly.
I'm glad you brought that up, because anybody who's ever played, and especially once you get to the college ranks, it can be a difficult transition because, when you go into the college ranks, typically you were the guy. You were the all-star on your team back in high school, but sometimes your role might change coming in because there are so many guys. We always joke about Nighthawk baseball being like a small army walking around campus, and it's great, but you're absolutely right, and the patience and the extra work ethic that goes into that. You mentioned it yourself. You were competing for a roster spot this year, and you found a way to make yourself valuable for this squad. And when we look at this team a year ago, where we were, if we compare apples to apples at the end of April, last year, this is a Nighthawk team that backed its way into a playoff position and then got hot. This year, it's a little bit different. You guys are hot right now. You're number 2 in the Eastern Division, looking to lock up one of those 4 postseason spots out of this division. And now looking ahead as we continue this series against SAU Tech on Saturday. Game 1 and almost all of game 2 looked really, really good for you guys. So, coming in, kind of resetting your batteries a little bit. Let's finish off game 2 and then a doubleheader on Saturday. What have you guys been working on in order to keep your foot on the gas and finish really strong this weekend?
It's the point in the season where everybody's going to feel a little bit fatigued, some point or another. But it's making sure that we don't let off the gas. Continue to get our swings in outside of practice, continue to hit the weights hard, just not backing off at any point. I'm still trying to make some swing adjustments. I know on paper it looks like I'm, doing pretty good, but, there's always things to work on. You just never can get complacent, and with 2 weeks to go, a lot can shift, and we can't let things fall out of our favor.
And of course, maybe the biggest news, the biggest shift for this team is still yet to come, because when the postseason does arrive, you've been granted an early Christmas gift. You get home field advantage in the postseason. The Region 2 tournament will be played at Majestic Park. How big of a deal is that for you?
Man, I think it's awesome. It's going to be so awesome to see Majestic packed out. Like, last year in Enid, the atmosphere was just awesome. And, when I was there, I didn't get to play in Enid, but I was like, man, I think this would be an awesome atmosphere to play in. And if Majestic is anywhere close to that for playoffs this year, it's just gonna be awesome.
We're really looking forward to some home postseason baseball, and that's all a testament to all the hard work that you and this team have put in, not just this year, but last year as well. Aiden, what growth we've seen out of you this year. A great come from behind adversity story, dealing with injury, coming in and having your best season of college baseball. I think on behalf of all of us in Nighthawk Nation, we say, maybe it was a good idea to come back to the game, right? Congratulations on the honor this week. Is there anybody that you'd like to say hello to who may be watching?
My parents, they support me through everything. So, I wouldn't be here without them.
Yeah, absolutely. Aiden Smith of Nighthawk Baseball. You can follow the team online on Facebook, Instagram, and X. Special thank you to Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield, the sponsor for the featured Nighthawk Player of the Week. He's Aiden Smith. I'm Mark Oliver, and this is Nighthawk Baseball on the Nighthawk Network.
Welcome back to the ballpark. Majestic Park, the site of today's NJCAA Region 2 series between the Southern Arkansas University Tech Rockets and your National Park College Nighthawks. Once again, I'm Mark Oliver, joining you here as we get set for Game 2 here at the ballpark. We've been here for a while today. It's been a wild turn of events here at the ballpark today. We began by continuing the lightning-delayed game from Wednesday, which NPC was able to lock up a 15-0 victory. But a big 6-run sixth inning turned the tables for SAU Tech in Game 1 of our doubleheader today. Rowing back from behind, taking the lead, and holding off the Nighthawks in a big defensive stand in the bottom of the 6th inning with the tying run at the plate. Now as we go to Game 2, we wipe the scoreboard clean and we start all over. A loss certainly doesn't help NPC when you look at the standings, but a Nighthawk win in Game 2 could help fix things a little bit in what may be the final day of the season for SAU Tech. A huge moral victory getting that win over National Park College. Once again, our final series of the season will be at home a week from today. Saturday, May 3rd, we'll celebrate Sophomore Day here at Majestic Park. Southeast Arkansas College comes to town. The Nighthawks and the Sharks will go to battle for the final time in the regular season. And then we turn our attention to the postseason. Mark your calendars, May 7th through 11th. That begins on a Wednesday. Yes, right here at the ballpark, Majestic Park in Hot Springs. And of course, if you can't make it to the Spa City, you gotta work. I get it. We've got you covered. I'll be the voice of every single game, every moment, even when the Nighthawks are not playing. So you can do your research on who the Nighthawks may play. Got you covered. Like, subscribe, get notified every time we go live. Once again, May 7th through 11th. That is graduation weekend and Mother's Day weekend. Yes. So we understand if you can't make it here to the ballpark. If you do, come see me. I always love to meet and talk with the parents and the families and the fans. But if you can't make it, we've got you covered right here on the Nighthawk Network. As we get set for the ball game, here's a look at the Nighthawks here in Game 2. Not a whole lot has changed, but there are some differences here. Ryan McClure, Q Walton, Josh Waycaser, Ian McCracken, the usual suspects in the 1 through 4. Aiden Smith slides from the DH role to the catching position, in for the injured Jace Denton. Denton was injured in Game 1 trying to run out a sacrifice bunt. I had an opportunity to talk with Marcus Wyatt, the athletic trainer for Nighthawk Nation. He's being evaluated for a hamstring pull. But the initial diagnosis is that it doesn't appear to be anything more serious than that, and that's the good news. Denton will sit out this game. Smith will be the catcher. Ty Ruby shifts to DH. Dylan Garcia in left. Landon Hennon, as you see on your screen there, will man the hot corner at third. Cam Landy at shortstop. Hot Springs native Brent Davis gets the nod here on the hill for Game 2. The former Lake Hamilton Wolf looking to rally the Nighthawks to a series split here at home today. Brent Davis this season makes his 12th appearance. He's 4-3 this year. A 7.31 ERA with 45 strikeouts. Not a bad campaign for the young man who calls Garland County home. And we're just about ready for baseball here at the ballpark. While we get set, we'll take one more break. We're back in a moment right here on the Nighthawk Network.
Hot Springs was built on water and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up.
To a good life, a good life.
What does care look like through the years? From the first memories to the treasured moments, from life's accomplishments to life's challenges. We're here for you body and mind. Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield has been taking care of families for more than 75 years, providing health insurance and peace of mind with the kind of coverage that ensures your best days are ahead. Take good care, Arkansas.
Back here at the ballpark, getting set for action. Brent Davis has taken the hill for National Park College, beginning his warm-ups with Aiden Smith behind home plate today. I'm Mark Oliver. Tomorrow, Nighthawks softball plays host to Western Oklahoma State College. In a game that was originally planned for Friday, moved due to potential weather. That game is now being played Sunday. But due to a lack of fields, there's going to be a new venue for that game. Henderson State University down in Arkadelphia, Arkansas will be the home away from home for National Park College. It's a huge NJCAA Region 2 doubleheader. Unfortunately, we are not live streaming that game tomorrow due to the change in venue. But if you'd like to follow along, we'll keep you updated on social media. Nighthawk Athletics on Facebook, Instagram, and X. Nighthawk softball coming to an end soon. After tomorrow's game, 3 road series remain in the regular season. On Tuesday, the softball team will be at Carl Albert State College in Poteau, Oklahoma. A 1 o'clock, 3 o'clock doubleheader. On Thursday, they'll be in Mena at UA Rich Mountain, 1 o'clock, 3 o'clock. And on Saturday at Southern Arkansas University Tech, 12 o'clock, 2 o'clock to round out the regular season. Nighthawk baseball after today will have a few days off, and we'll be back in action Thursday, May 1st at SEARC. If you'd like to make the trip to Pine Bluff on a Thursday, the doubleheader begins at 1 o'clock. With the Nighthawks celebrating Sophomore Day Saturday, May 3rd at 1 o'clock right here at Majestic Park. We're ready for baseball to begin today's show, leading things off A.J. Charles here for Game 2. Brent Davis's first pitch is on its way, high in the zone, ball 1. Once again, if you've been with us for the long ride today, or if you're just joining us, no matter, we're glad you're here. Let us know where you're watching from, who you're excited to see. It does not matter which team you are rooting for. We'd love to hear from you. Thanks for spending your Saturday afternoon with us. Count even on the leadoff hitter, A.J. Charles, the right fielder. 1 ball, 1 strike. Brent Davis has the one he wants. He winds, he fires, and he catches the corner of the zone for strike 2. Davis ahead in the count from the hill, 1-2. Pitch on its way, ground ball on its way, deeply fielded by the first baseman, Waycaser. He flips to Davis, 1 away. That was a hard ball to field. Waycaser made it look easy. 1 out in the inning. Next up, Jarius Edwards for the Rockets. Edwards went 2 for 4 in the opener, helping rally SAU Tech to a 7-4 win. The Nighthawks are looking for revenge here in the finale today. First pitch ball sliding inside on a take by Edwards. The 1-0 from Davis, liftoff, foul ball, we're even. Davis takes the rubber for National Park College. He gets the sign from Aiden Smith behind home plate. The 1-1 tiebreaker sails high, ball 2. Davis with a deep breath on the hill. He winds and fires. Foul ball out of play. The count is 2-2 on the second rocket of the inning. Jarius Edwards, the shortstop. Curveball missing just high in the zone. This count is full. Davis will try to lower it here for out number 2. Payoff pitch, lined over to second. Walton on the 2-hopper, flips to first, not in time. That was a hard ball to get to. It results in a base runner for the Rockets. Jarius Edwards on board with a 1-out single. Ben Tate is next for the Rockets. The left fielder jumps pretty high up in the order, all the way to the number 3 spot. Tate in game 1 was 0 for 2 with a walk. Throwing over to first, Edwards back to the bag. Here's a look at Tate as he gets ready for the first pitch of the at-bat. 1 on, 1 out for the Rockets here in the top of the first. Here's the pitch, ground ball foul. Tate will reset with an 0-1 count. Davis has the one he wants on its way at the shoulders. That'll bring the count even. The 1-1 is slammed deep to left field and foul. It bounces off of the scoreboard of Hank Aaron Field, but it's on the wrong side of the white line for Tate. Tate's going to look to try to straighten it out here. Smith set behind home plate. 1-2 offering. Back to the pitcher off the back of his leg. Davis picks it up and fires to first. Coach Rich Thompson out to go check on his hurler. That was a hard-hit comebacker ricocheting off the freshman's leg. He's trying to walk it off out there. Brent Davis gives the thumbs up to his coach, says, man, I'm good. 2 outs in the inning with the runner advancing to second on the play. Jarius Edwards is in scoring position as Brock Chiapetta comes to the plate. The DH batting with 2 away. First pitch of the at-bat, up and in, ball 1. The 1-0 swung through. That'll even things up, 1 ball, 1 strike. Chiapetta finished 0 for 3 in the opener, reaching base with a walk. He's still looking for his first hit of the series. Up and in, ball 2. 2 balls, 1 strike on Chipetta. Brent Davis and the Nighthawks looking to strand a runner in scoring position. On its way, curveball gets away from Smith, and Edwards is going to take off for third. The count moves to 3-1 on Chipetta at home, and the Rockets now threaten to take the lead. Go ahead run 90 feet away. Three balls, 1 strike, pitch on its way, fouled away. The count is full on Chipetta. 2 outs in the inning. Payoff pitch on its way, ball 4. Chipetta's going to win the battle. There will be runners on the corners. Aiden Smith will deliver the first and third call for the Nighthawks. Coach Rich Thompson calls an audible. The Nighthawks are going to mix things up here. So Chipetta reaches on the walk, the first issued today by Davis. Edwards is the runner on third. Here's Braden Brown. Brown will ground it over to third. Scooped up by Hennon, throw to first. Top of the first, in the books. No score, Nighthawks and Rockets. We're back in a moment on the Nighthawk Network.
Basketball is why I rise above alcohol and drugs.
At Levi Hospital, we believe everyone deserves quality mental health care. Our outpatient behavioral health program offers personalized counseling and medication management for a range of conditions, including anxiety, depression, and trauma. Located in Hot Springs, Arkansas, we proudly serve Garland County and beyond. With individual and group therapy options, we're here to support your journey to healing. Visit LeviHospital.com today and take control of your mental health. Levi Hospital, healing mind and body since 1914.
On the hill for SAU Tech in Game 2 will be number 14, Colby Rosenquist. Rosenquist makes his 13th appearance of the season. He's 2 wins, 3 losses this year. A 6.18 ERA, and he leads the team in strikeouts with 62 in 51 innings of work. Mark Oliver here with you on the Nighthawk Network. Glad to have you. Happy Saturday to you. Top of the order, due up for the Nighthawks in the bottom of the inning. Ryan McClure, Q Walton, Josh Waycaser will look to get the show started after the Nighthawks stranded a run in scoring position moments ago. Rosenquist working to finish up his warm-ups here at the ballpark, and a great crowd on hand here at Majestic Park today. Lots of Nighthawk blue, lots of Rocket, Navy, and gold today. Both fan bases travel well. Today's game, Game 2 specifically, does mark the season finale for SAU Tech. On the outside looking in the playoff picture. The Rockets are going to try to finish things off with a win. Here's Ryan McClure starting things off for NPC. The center fielder swings at the first pitch he sees, comes up empty, strike 1. Rosenquist fires and gets strike 2. So the speedy Ryan McClure behind on strikes early here in the bottom of the first inning. He'll take that one low and away. No chase. 1-2. There's a ground ball over to first. Bobbled by the first baseman. Flipped to the pitcher. One away. McClure nearly beat it out. But he'll be retired for the first out of the inning. That brings up Q Walton. Walton finished 2 for 3 in the opener. A single, a double, a stolen base, 2 runs scored, and a walk. He'll take strike 1. Rosenquist ahead in the count early. Wastes no time in between pitches. 76-mile-an-hour fastball dies in the dirt. 1 ball, 1 strike. Down low, 2-1. The hitter is Q Walton, the pride of Atlanta, Georgia, standing in for the Nighthawks. No one on, 1 out, connection. He'll drop it right into the outfield for a 1-out base hit. Walton has the first Nighthawk hit of the ball game. The go-ahead run now stands on first. Next up for the Nighthawks, Josh Waycaser. The first baseman reached once in Game 1 with a walk, his 44th of his Nighthawk career. It ties him for 7th all time with former Nighthawk legend C.J. Price. Walton's going to take off for second. He slides in head first. He's safe. Swiped bag for Q. As the go-ahead run moves into scoring position, count is 1-0 on Waycaser. Wack's mission is to bring him home. Curveball, outer edge, couldn't hit the corner. 1-1. Rosenquist fires on the inside and paints the corner for strike 2. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Josh Waycaser. That one will slide away, just missing the corner on the outside edge. 2-2. Connection. Ground ball over to third. Scooped up on the 1 hopper to throw over to first. Dug out. Walton's going to take third on the play. 2 down in the inning. Waycaser sacrifices, moves the runner around. Ian McCracken's mission is to bring Q Walton home. Plain and simple. McCracken went 0 for 4 in Game 1 with an RBI. Looking for his first hit of the series here. A quick 1-0 on the right fielder as he digs in, waiting for more. Rosenquist fires, and that one is delivered. A 1 hopper into center field. Light up the scoreboard. The Nighthawks take the lead. McCracken will reach. The inning continues. A big first hit of the series for Ian McCracken today. That brings up the catcher, Aiden Smith. Smith can add to the lead with one swing. Aycock ready behind home plate. The catcher watches that one soar out towards left field. Ball is caught by the shortstop, Edwards. Inning over. Nighthawks strike first. 1-0 your score. We go to the second inning when we come back right here on the Nighthawk Network.
The Arkansas Travelers Youth Foundation is the official public charity for the Arkansas Travelers. The Travs Youth Foundation helps kids get outside and play ball by breaking down barriers to participation. With rising costs and limited local opportunities, the obstacles are huge. The ATYF provides grants, college scholarships, and dozens of free community events designed to inspire the love of sports in the next generation. Visit Travs.com under the Community tab to find out how you can help donate, volunteer, and request aid.
My name is Sadie, and being a good teammate is why I rise above alcohol and drugs.
Off to the second inning in Game 2, where the Nighthawks grab an early lead 1-0. I'm Mark Oliver with National Park College. Ian McCracken, his first hit of the series today, an RBI base hit, bringing in Q Walton. And now the Nighthawks look to defend that lead. Brent Davis returns to the hill. Davis allowed 2 base runners his first time out. As our scoreboard changes over to inning number 2 today. Glad to have you with us today. Weather is absolutely beautiful here in Hot Springs today. Hope all is well with you and yours from wherever you're watching from. By the way, you can let us know where you're watching from and who you're excited to see. It doesn't matter if you're a Rockets fan, a Nighthawk fan. Maybe you just found us by mistake and you just like the sound of my voice. That's okay too. Brent Davis completes his warm-ups here. SAU Tech will have its 6, 7, and 8 hitters due up. Drake Aycock, Talon Case, Peyton Brown. The Rocket catcher leads things off to start the second inning. Aycock finished 0 for 3 in Game 1 with 2 strikeouts. Aycock stands in, ready for the first offering from Brent Davis. The former Lake Hamilton Wolf fires one inside, strike 1. A well-placed pitch for the freshman hurler. Aycock digs in, looking to battle back against the pitcher here. Here's the pitch. Slides away, down low, 87 on the radar gun. 1 ball, 1 strike. Davis fires an off-speed delivery. That one is fouled away out of the park and into the parking lot. Behind on strikes is the hitter, Drake Aycock, a 1-2 count. Davis winds and fires, and a deep shot to deep left field. Garcia at the wall makes the grab. That one just shy of going yard to tie it. A big first out as Aycock is retired. Next up for the Rockets, Talon Case, who shifts to left field for Game 2. In the opener, Case reached twice, both on errors, but was unable to come around. First pitch is up and in, ball 1. Here's a look at Talon Case. Davis delivers. Pop up into foul territory. Waycase was trying to get to the ball. No one can get to the ball. It drops in foul territory for a 1-1 count. Case will make his way back to home plate. The left fielder digs in against Brent Davis for the Nighthawks. Smith set behind home plate. The 1-1 swung through, strike two. Davis with 45 career strikeouts, looking for one here. Be his first of the day. 1-2, jammed him. Popped up, Smith throws off the headgear, makes the play, 2 away. With 2 outs in the inning, that brings up third baseman Peyton Brown. Brown finished 2 for 3 in game 1, reaching base twice, driving in a run. Davis delivers too low, 1-0. Davis and the Nighthawks looking to take care of business here in the top of the second. Would love to get the Rockets in order, 1-2-3. High fly ball. Deep left field to the corner, foul ball. Just barely missing on the wrong side of the white line. Peyton Brown was trying to paint it into the corner. He'll reset at home with a 1-1 count. Here's the pitch and a foul ball to the screen. The Nighthawks are 1 strike away from taking this back to the batter's box. In a fun exchange between ball boys here at the ballpark. NPC was not going to be denied. And the fans in the stands love the extra entertainment here. The 1-2 pitch launched out to Ryan McClure in center field. The sophomore sails beneath it, makes the grab. We're going to the bottom of the second. Nighthawks lead 1-0. Back in a moment on the Nighthawk Network.
Football is why I rise above alcohol and drugs.
The Arkansas Travelers Youth Foundation is the official public charity for the Arkansas Travelers. The Travs Youth Foundation helps kids get outside and play ball by breaking down barriers to participation. With rising costs and limited local opportunities, the obstacles are huge. The ATYF provides grants, college scholarships, and dozens of free community events designed to inspire the love of sports in the next generation. Visit Travs.com under the Community tab to find out how you can help donate, volunteer, and request aid.
6, 7, and 8 hitters due up for National Park College in the bottom of the second inning. For the first time today, we'll see Ty Ruby leading things off in the DH spot. Dylan Garcia, the left fielder. Landon Hennon at third. Those are your 3 guys expected up here in the bottom of the second inning. Nighthawks leading the battle in the runs column and the hits column. A 1-0 ball game, 2 hits to 1. Back out on the hill is Colby Rosenquist for SAU Tech in the Rockets season finale. They were able to come back from behind and take down the Nighthawks in game 1. An impressive 6 runs, 6th inning, got it done. The Nighthawks are looking to finish strong. setting up the final 4 games of the season beginning next Thursday in Pine Bluff. Final games of the regular season, I should say. Here's Ty Ruby. The former Greenbrier Panther leads things off for Nighthawk Nation. Rosenquist's first pitch comes right down the middle for strike 1. Ruby with a big take as that one sails away too high. One ball, one strike. There's a rip over to second base. A hard hit ground ball scooped up, throw to first, in time, one away. Ruby retired 4-3. That'll bring up Dylan Garcia. Garcia reached base twice in the opener, an RBI single in the second, reaching on an error in the 6th. Garcia is hoping to extend the lead with one swing here in the bottom of the inning. Strike 1 on the first offering from Rosenquist. The hurler fires again and takes his helmet off. My goodness. Looks like it was a glancing blow, perhaps. Garcia's going to take his base. So the Nighthawks are going to have a base runner here in the bottom of the inning. And a close call, to say the least, involving Dylan Garcia. I know we've got some Garcia fans on the broadcast. Physically, he appears to be okay. Here's Landon Hennon. Throw back to first. Garcia's back in time. I know it's not a base hit, but sometimes hit batters can generate the same level of momentum. A lot of fire under a team, if you will. Hennon's going to foul that one away, 0-1 on the third baseman. Here's a look at Peanut. Throw back to first. Garcia back in time. And another one. There is quite the battle going on between pitcher and base runner here. Rosenquist turns and fires again, trying to get Garcia. Another pickoff attempt. Down the middle, a swinging strike 2 from Landon Hennon. And a throw over to first. A little soft toss there. Trying to keep Garcia at bay. Count is 0-2 on Landon Hennon back home. Rosenquist fires home and is down in the dirt. One ball, 2 strikes on the third baseman, Landon Hennon. Taken high, ball 2. Count even with 1 out here in the bottom of the second. Nighthawks trying to add to a 1-0 advantage, and of course, another throw to first. And another pickoff attempt. I'm not sure if there's a record for pickoff attempts in a single at-bat, but we're probably close at this point. Garcia has an opportunity to do the funniest thing ever. Count is 2-2. liner up the middle. Bobbled by the shortstop, flipped to second. Garcia out, Hennon safe. Well, the Rockets got Dylan Garcia if that's what they were looking for. 2 outs in the inning. Here comes Cam Landy. Hennon's going to reach on the fielder's choice. Cam Landy will take his turn. The shortstop went 2 for 3 in game 1 with a couple of singles. He'll swing at the first pitch he sees out into the parking lot. Landy, the freshman from Perth, Australia. 0-1 on its way, ground ball into left field. Landy delivers from that number 9 slot in the lineup. Top of the lineup coming up next. Third hit of the ball game for NPC. Landy's first. Ryan McClure comes home. The sophomore center fielder grounded out to first. His first time up. Nighthawks trying to light up the scoreboard for the second consecutive inning. Rosenquist fires, missing just outside. That pitch sails away, and a great job by Aycock to jump out and grab it wide right at the strike zone, 2-0. 2 on, 2 outs for NPC. Hennon on second, Landy on first. Rosenquist has the one he wants. On its way, and a steal for third. No throw. Landon Hennon takes the hot corner. That puts runners on the corners for NPC. First and third call coming out. Here's Aycock. McClure ahead in the count, 2-1. Throw over to first, and Landy is there safely. Another pickoff attempt. McClure awaiting the next offering. He's going to have to wait a little bit longer. Another pickoff throw to first. Here's the 2-1. It gets away. Landy's going to take second on the play. Three balls, one strike. Aycock out to talk things over with his hurler. The Nighthawks threaten to load the bases here in the bottom of the second. Hennon on third, Landy on second. Q Walton waiting in the wings in the on-deck circle. We're ready to resume baseball here at the ballpark. 3-1 on Ryan McClure. Ball 4. McClure will win the battle and trot on down to first. That brings up Q Walton for NPC. McClure's 32nd walk of his career. He now owns sole possession of 10th all-time in Nighthawk history in bases on balls. The hitter is Q Walton, who singled and scored his first time up. First pitch, liftoff, deep fly ball, center field at the warning track. The catch is made. The Nighthawks are retired here in the second. A 1-0 lead goes to the third, and so do we. We're back in a moment on the Nighthawk Network.
To a good life, a good life.
What does care look like through the years? From the first memories to the treasured moments, from life's accomplishments to life's challenges. We're here for you, body and mind. Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield has been taking care of families for more than 75 years, providing health insurance and peace of mind with the kind of coverage that ensures your best days are ahead. Take good care, Arkansas.
Hot Springs was built on water and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up.
The top of the third inning is here. Brent Davis returns to the hill, and once again, a low-scoring affair here in Game 2. I'm Mark Oliver with National Park College. The Nighthawks will be back at home a week from today. Celebrating Sophomore Day, we have 14 sensational young men who have found a place for them here at National Park College. Some of them are going on to continue playing the game they love at the next level. Others will become leaders in their community, leaders in the classroom, continuing their education at the next level. Everybody's got a story. Everybody's got a future. Make plans to come see us at the ballpark next Saturday. Southeast Arkansas College comes to town for the final 2 home games of the regular season. Postseason looming ahead, May 7 through 11. Mark your calendars. Home field advantage for the home team, National Park College. All right, warm-ups complete. Davis and Smith are ready. So are the Rockets. 9-1-2 hitters due up as we go to the third. Batting for the first time in the series today. It's number 10, Brandon Bradley. Bradley batting 156 this year. 5 hits, 4 runs scored, 6 runs batted in. Bradley, the center fielder, battling against Brent Davis. First pitch of the at-bat, and he showed bunt and fouled it away. The count is 0-1. Davis winds and fires too high. Reeled in by Aiden Smith. 1 ball, 1 strike. And there's a swing and a miss up high. Bradley could not believe it. So he goes behind and strikes 1 and 2. Bradley will try to straighten it out here. Davis looking for his first strikeout of the ball game. Popped up, foul ball, out of play. The count remains 1 ball, 2 strikes. Davis looking to take care of the hitter here. Strike 3. The first K of the day for Brent Davis. Down goes Bradley for the first out of the inning. That'll bring up the top of the order for SAU Tech. Here comes A.J. Charles, the right fielder. Charles grounded out to Josh Waycaser his first time up. The right fielder bats on the left-hand side, looking to put the ball in play. First pitch is going to go over the head of the hitter, ball one. There's a ground ball, but it's foul. Count evens up 1 apiece. The 1-1 offering fouled away the other way. And there will be no argument for the foul ball this time. Nighthawks come up with that one cleanly. One ball, 2 strikes. Charles swings away to protect himself there. Another foul ball jammed the opposite way. The at-bat continues. Davis delivers another foul ball. Charles working to increase the pitch count of Brent Davis, who's now out to 43 pitches thrown today. Here in the 3rd inning. Count is 1-2. Charles looking to straighten it out. Foul ball. Charles returns to action at home plate. Ball 2 taken up high. The battle continues between the Rocket right fielder and the Nighthawk pitcher. Davis has the one he wants. 2-2 on its way. Ball 3. The count is full. Could A.J. Charles win the battle at home plate? Or can Davis battle back for out number 2 here? Payoff pitch on its way. Strike 3. Another big K for Davis. Back-to-back strikeouts here in the 3rd. That brings up shortstop Jarius Edwards. Edwards is 1 for 1 with a base hit dating back to the top of the 1st. A first pitch strike right down the middle from Davis. The 0-1 fouled away. Davis now 1 strike away from striking out the side. After a deep breath on the hill, Davis returns to the rubber. Ahead in the count against the hitter, 0-2. Edwards trying to win the battle and battle back from the plate. Pitch on its way, nearly hit him. Ball 1. The 1-2 at the shoulders. Close call, but it's a ball. Two balls, two strikes. Davis has the one he wants. On its way, fouled away. Two balls, two strikes, two outs. Two's on the board for the Rockets. Davis delivers, and there's a deep fly ball. Out toward left field. Garcia on the run, makes the grab. We're going to the bottom of the inning. 1-0 NPC, back in a moment on the Nighthawk Network.
At Levi Hospital, we believe everyone deserves quality mental health care. Our outpatient behavioral health program offers personalized counseling and medication management for a range of conditions, including anxiety, depression, and trauma. Located in Hot Springs, Arkansas, we proudly serve Garland County and beyond. With individual and group therapy options, we're here to support your journey to healing. Visit LeviHospital.com today and take control of your mental health. Levi Hospital, healing mind and body since 1914.
Hi, my name is Keziah, and volleyball is why I rise above alcohol and drugs.
The Nighthawks come to play in the bottom of the third inning. 3, 4, and 5 guys due up. Josh Waycaser, Ian McCracken, Aiden Smith. I'm Mark Oliver with National Park College. Hope you're having a good one so far wherever you are. Laura Garcia is excited for sophomore day. We are too. Excited, but also maybe a little bit bittersweet, right? Sophomore day kind of has the feeling of, oh man, the ride is almost over. But thankfully, with the postseason looming ahead, it doesn't feel quite over just yet. Out on the hill for SAU Tech once again is Colby Rosenquist. The Nighthawks are going to go to battle here, try to light up the scoreboard for the first time since the bottom of the first. NPC leading in the hits column 3-1. Here's Josh Waycaser. Waycaser grounded out to third base his first time up today. The first baseman looking to put it in play. Rosenquist fires, and that's strike one. Waycaser watches it sail down low, 1-1. Waycaser, the second-year Nighthawk, affectionately known as Whack. Hailing from the NWA back in Bentonville. (2-1), same place, same result, 3-1 as that one bounces on the turf. Waycaser threatening a leadoff walk. Pitch on its way, inside. Waycaser heads on down to first. The lead runner is on for National Park College here in the third. And that walk will give Waycaser sole possession of 6th place all-time in walks at National Park College. Hey, last time Ian McCracken came to the dish, he came up happy. An RBI single to put the Nighthawks out front, scoring Q Walton. McCracken looking to do it again here in the third. Liftoff, high fly ball, sky high. Looks like it's going to stay in the yard. Trailing out towards right field, catch is made. 1 pitch, 1 out. Waycaser retreats back to first. The hitter is Aiden Smith, the Nighthawk catcher. Smith popped out to shortstop his first time up today. He's 0 for 1. Towing the rubber is Colby Rosenquist. And a pickoff attempt. First pitch of the at-bat swung through, strike 1. Smith just behind the heater, 74 mile an hour. Count is 0-1 on the catcher. Another pickoff attempt. If you blinked, you missed it. There's a connection into the gap, into left field. Back-to-back base runners there. Waycaser is now on second. Smith on first with his first hit of the day here in game 2. Next is the lefty DH Ty Ruby. Ruby grounded out to second base his first time up today. He has an opportunity to drive in a run here. Just 1 out, 2 on. Rosenquist fires, strike 1. Rosenquist checks the lead runner. Fires home, and Ruby fouls it back. Two strikes on Ty Ruby. On its way, it jammed him in foul territory. Nobody can get to it in time. We'll have a reset at home plate. Aiden Smith on first, Josh Waycaser on second for the Nighthawks. The designated hitter digs in. Down below the knees on a good take by Ruby. The first ball of the at-bat, 1-2. Connection. High fly ball towering into the outfield. Catch is made, 2 away. No one's able to advance. The runners stay put. With 2 outs in the inning, here comes Dylan Garcia. Garcia was hit by a pitch back in the previous inning. After a lengthy exchange with multiple pickoff attempts, Garcia was taken out on a fielder's choice. The left fielder digs in here in the bottom of the third with 2 on and 2 out. First pitch swung through, 0-1. Rosenquist eyeing the runner. The second pitch of the at-bat drops in for strike 2. The Nighthawks are trying to keep the top of the third inning alive. The Rockets are trying to strand 2. The 0-2 bounces in front of Aycock, who's able to reel it in and keep the runners from advancing. The pitcher has the one he wants. 1-2 delivery on its way, and a good eye by Garcia. Two balls, two strikes on the Nighthawk left fielder. A step-off play. Everybody's back to the bag. Garcia ready to rock in the batter's box. Here's the pitch. Down in the dirt. The count is full. So NPC could load them here. The next hitter up would be Landon Hennon. Garcia looking to reach base for the second time in this ball game. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Garcia ready for anything. Payoff pitch, ball 4. That will load them. Here comes Landon Hennon. The Nighthawks are threatening here in the bottom of the 3rd. It's the second walk issued this inning by Colby Rosenquist. And the 3rd of the ball game. Landon Hennon has a big opportunity here. Waycaser on 3rd, Smith on 2nd, Garcia on 1st. First pitch, Hennon's going to bounce it over the head of the pitcher. The scoop, the throw to 1st will keep the Nighthawks scoreless in the 3rd. A 1-0 ball game goes to the 4th. We're back in a moment on the Nighthawk Network.
Hot Springs was built on water and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up.
To a good life, a good life.
What does care look like through the years? From the first memories to the treasured moments. From life's accomplishments to life's challenges. We're here for you, body and mind. Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield has been taking care of families for more than 75 years, providing health insurance and peace of mind with the kind of coverage that ensures your best days are ahead. Take good care, Arkansas.
Top of the 4th inning. Brent Davis and the Nighthawks return to the field, looking to hang on to a 1-run lead. Nighthawks have 4 hits, Rockets with just 1. As we take a look at SAU Tech, they'll have the 3, 4, and 5 hitters due up. Ben Tate, Brock Chapetta, Braden Brown. Collectively, those 3 young men are 0 for 2 with a walk. Been a couple of lower scoring affairs in this one. Game 1 was until a 6-run 6th inning for the Rockets. Coach Rich Thompson is out. Do we have a defensive substitution here? Let me look around. Looks like Dylan Garcia is going to shift to center field. Ty Ruby looks like he's in left. Ryan McClure will go to second base. Q Walton goes to shortstop. Cam Landy to 3rd. That can only mean one thing. Landon Hennon's not on the field. 53 pitches for Brent Davis today. We're just entering the 4th inning. Chances are, unless we get some quick innings, Davis might not be able to go the distance in this one. I assume that's the game plan for Coach Rich Thompson with Hennon coming in. Waycaser at 1st, McClure at 2nd, Walton at short, Landy at 3rd. Ruby's in left, Garcia shifts to center, Ian McCracken at right. Aiden Smith remains unchanged behind home plate. So the hitter is Ben Tate, who grounded out to Brent Davis his first time up today. First pitch, popped up, out into the outfield. Sailing underneath is Ian McCracken. He'll make the grab. One pitch, one out in the top of the inning. The next hitter is the designated hitter, Brock Chiapetta. Davis fires and drops it right down the middle, right on the money. Strike one. Looking to paint the corner there, comes up empty. 1 ball, 1 strike on Chiapetta. Up and in. Davis misses his target. Chiapetta with a good eye, 2-1. There's a line drive out towards right field. Ian McCracken's going to make another grab. 2 down. With Chiapetta retired F9, here comes Braden Brown. The second baseman grounded out to Landon Hennon his first time up. And the Nighthawks are looking to make quick work of the Rockets here in the top of the 4th. Two outs, bases empty for Brent Davis. It's a first pitch ball. On its way, there's a strike call. Up around the shoulders, well placed by Brent Davis to jam the hitter 1-1. Braden Brown trying to keep the top of the 4th alive for SAU Tech. The pitch is down in the dirt. The 2-1, missing just inside ball 3. The Rockets threatening a 2-out walk here in the top of the 4th. There's a connection, a foul ball out of play. Nowhere to go for Josh Waycaser. He'll let it sail into the parking lot. And this at-bat returns home Braden Brown looking to straighten it out. The count is full. The Nighthawks 1 strike away from going back to the batter's box here at home. Payoff pitch, foul ball. And it's off the top of the Rockets bus. Here at Majestic Park. Car dodgeball, its second official victim of the day. "3-2, popped up. That one may have a chance in foul territory. Waycaser couldn't get it in time. Just outside the purview of your camera angle there. Waycaser gave it everything he had, couldn't get there. Souvenir for one of the many fans in the stands today at Majestic Park. The count remains full on Braden Brown. The 3-2 almost hits him. It's ball 4. SAU Tech puts the potential tying run on base here in the 4th inning with 2 away. Second walk of the day issued by Brent Davis, the first since the 1st inning. Now it's the catcher Drake Aycock, who's 0 for 1, but comes to the plate with the task of tying this game. Davis pitch is too high. A balk is the call. Coach Rich Thompson's going to need an explanation there. It grants a free base to the base runner Brown. And apparently something to have to do with Brent Davis's hands. Davis will have to try to shake it off here. The hitter is Aycock. Runner on second is Brown. SAU Tech with the tying run in scoring position here in the 4th. Pitch on its way, too high. Runner goes to third. The count is 1-0 on Drake Aycock. Davis fires down the middle, return to sender, out to the outfield. Garcia makes the catch. The Rockets are retired. They'll strand a runner in scoring position. We'll go to the bottom of the inning. Nighthawks hanging on 1-0 here in Game 2.
Basketball is why I rise above alcohol and drugs.
At Levi Hospital, we believe everyone deserves quality mental health care. Our outpatient behavioral health program offers personalized counseling and medication management for a range of conditions, including anxiety, depression, and trauma. Located in Hot Springs, Arkansas, we proudly serve Garland County and beyond. With individual and group therapy options, we're here to support your journey to healing. Visit LeviHospital.com today and take control of your mental health. Levi Hospital, healing mind and body since 1914.
Despite winning the first 2 games of this series, the Nighthawks have struggled to plate runners in scoring position in games 3 and 4 so far. I'm Mark Oliver with National Park College. We go to the bottom of the 4th where the Nighthawks are going to try again to add to its 1-0 lead. 9-1-2 hitters due up: Cam Landy, Ryan McClure, Q Walton, as they go to battle against the hurler Colby Rosenquist. Nighthawks will be off until Thursday. They'll head down to Pine Bluff to take on SEARC, Southeast Arkansas College. Nighthawks and Sharks go to battle at home. Final home games of the regular season. Saturday, May 3rd, 1 o'clock start. The Nighthawks will honor 14 sophomores for Sophomore Day, play a couple games, and then turn their attention to the postseason. NPC has got to take care of business here at home first today after dropping a 7-4 heartbreaker in Game 1. Warm-ups over. We're ready for baseball. Here comes Cam Landy. The Nighthawk shortstop is 1 for 1 today, a second inning single. Landy digs in against Rosenquist, the first batter of the bottom of the 4th. And the first pitch is driven out towards left center field. That could be trouble. It drops. Landy, 1 pitch, 1 base runner. Here comes the top of the order, Ryan McClure. Landy's second hit of the ball game, and his fourth in 5 at-bats today. All it takes is one moment, one spark, one hit to generate some momentum. And of course, a runner on first means a pickoff throw to first. Rosenquist isn't sleeping on anyone. He'll go again. Landy is safe again. First pitch of the at-bat is ripped into left field all the way to the corner. Landy's going to be waved around. McClure delivers an RBI double. The Nighthawks light up the scoreboard 2-0 here in the fourth. What a rip by McClure. Momentum, the Nighthawks might have it here. Q Walton is next. The Nighthawk shortstop now is 1 for 2 with a base hit and a run scored. Walton looking to keep the rally rolling here in the fourth. First pitch, he ducks away, and McClure is going to take third on the play. Not a bad trade-off, a ball for a new base. McClure 90 feet away from being the third runner to come in for the Nighthawks today. The 1-0 is swung through. Walton could not connect, 1-1. Rosenquist's pitch fouled away. Walton behind in the count early, 1-2. No outs in the inning. Nighthawks with an opportunity to pad the lead. Pop up into the field of play. In foul territory, the Rockets will make the grab. It's the first baseman making the play. That's the first out of the inning, and it brings up Josh Waycaser for the home team. McClure on third. That one's a little high. One ball, no strikes on the Nighthawk first baseman. And that one is fouled away. Waycaser looking to straighten it out here. Whack back in the box for NPC. The 1-1 bounces off of home plate, and McClure is going to retreat to third. 2-1 on Waycaser. Waycaser connects. He'll drive in McClure. 3-0 NPC. Josh Waycaser with a laser to left field, light up the scoreboard for the Nighthawks. And for Waycaser, it came at a great time, looking for his first hit of the ball game. Here's Ian McCracken. McCracken is 1 for 2 with an RBI single and a flyout. 1 out, 1 on. McCracken delivers where no one is. That could be trouble. All the way to the wall. Waycaser gets the green light. The Nighthawks are going to lead this game 4-0. McCracken does it again. And there are the runs that NPC had been missing. It's an RBI double for the right fielder, whose family is watching in the stands today. Aiden Smith wants to keep the ribbies rolling. Still just 1 out in the inning. Smith 1 for 2 with the base hit today. Curveball misses. McCracken slides to third. He's safe. It's a 3-run bottom of the 4th inning so far, adding to the Nighthawk lead. Now a little bit more manageable for Aiden Smith. A deep fly ball could score run number 5. Count is 1-0 on the Nighthawk catcher. Rosenquist fires, misses down low. 2 balls, no strikes. There's a connection over to third. It's going to drive in a run. Smith will be out at first. 5-0 Nighthawks. Here comes Ty Ruby for the Nighthawks. Rosenquist fires down low, 1-0. Ruby's in search of his first hit of the ball game here. A ground out and a fly out today for the lefty DH. Same place, same result. A quick 2-0. Ooh, that one almost hit Ruby. He ducks out of the way just in time to go to 3-0 in the count quickly. That'll be ball 4 on 4 pitches. Time is called. SAU Tech wants to talk about it. Ruby will walk, reaching base for the first time today. Next up for the Nighthawks will be Dylan Garcia. We'll adjust our scoreboard here for you. 2 outs in the inning. Garcia looking to keep the runs flowing. Rosenquist's first pitch gets the best of Garcia with a swinging strike. Oh, and 1 with Ruby on first. Curveball misses, high and away, 1-1. Throw over to first. Ruby back in time. There's a foul ball. Garcia getting a piece of it. One ball, 2 strikes on the Nighthawks center fielder. Deep drive left field, and it's over the head of the fielder. Ruby gets the green light. Garcia delivers a big hit for the Nighthawks. 6-0 home team. And the big inning continues here in the fourth. RBI double for Garcia, the 9th hitter of the inning is a pinch hitter, Justin Mitchum. Mitchum batting for the first time in today's series, fouls away the first one he sees. A 5-run bottom of the fourth has NPC sitting pretty with the lead. Mitchum delivers, and he'll plate it down into left field. Garcia will come around, and it's another extra base hit for NPC. A pinch hit RBI double for Justin Mitchum, the former Benton Panther. NPC continues to pad the lead, and now here comes a meeting on the mound from the SAU Tech pitching staff. We'll take a break. We're back in a moment on the Nighthawk Network.
The Arkansas Travelers Youth Foundation is the official public charity for the Arkansas Travelers. The Travs Youth Foundation helps kids get outside and play ball by breaking down barriers to participation. With rising costs and limited local opportunities, the obstacles are huge. The ATYF provides grants, college scholarships, and dozens of free community events designed to inspire the love of sports in the next generation. Visit Travs.com under the Community tab to find out how you can help donate, volunteer, and request aid.
My name is Sadie, and being a good teammate is why I rise above alcohol and drugs.
The meeting on the mound is over. Rosenquist stays in. We're amid a 6-run Nighthawk inning here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Nighthawks seeking revenge after dropping a heartbreaker in Game 1. 7-4, your final. 10 hits to 1. NPC in the lead in the H column. Cam Landy swings through the first pitch he sees. Down in the count quickly, strike 1. Landy 2 for 2 with a run scored today. He'll swing down in the dirt. Looking to send that one over the fence, but he came up empty, 0-2. 2 outs, and the runner on second is Justin Mitchum, who just delivered a pinch hit RBI double, bringing in Dylan Garcia. 5 runs have scored, 6 runs have scored. Here this inning, Landy's looking to keep it rolling. High fly ball, popped up over to the first baseman. Catch is made. Inning over. The Nighthawks jump out front in a big way, blowing this game wide open. We go to the 5th here at the ballpark, Majestic Park, on the Nighthawk Network.
Hot Springs was built on water and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up.
We will hold each other up. We will hold each other up. And when the weight's too much to bear, just know in your heart I'll be there. And we will hold each other up. Hold each other up.
And we go to the 5th inning here at the ballpark, Majestic Park in Hot Springs. My name is Mark Oliver. Glad to have you with us today. Happy Saturday to you and yours. The end of April is upon us. Following today's game, just 4 regular season games remaining in the season. Feels like just yesterday it was January and we were just getting started. The Nighthawks with 29 wins this season, have eclipsed the single season record for wins in program history. And looks to do some damage in the postseason right here in Hot Springs beginning May 7th. A great run last year showed this returning sophomore class what the team was capable of. They came in, they brought in a bunch of new faces to help fill some of the gaps that were left behind by the graduating class. They turned this program around in a big way this year. It's been an impressive story this year for NPC. Brent Davis opens up the top of the 5th inning with a ball to the hitter, Talon Case. Case popped up to the catcher, Aiden Smith, his first time up today. And he'll swing it one down in the dirt to even it up 1-1. There's a swing and a miss high in the zone. Count moving to 1-2 on the leadoff hitter. Brent Davis out to 69 pitches on the day. On its way, and that one is blooped into center field. Dylan Garcia will field it on a 3-hopper, but the leadoff man is aboard. Case with his first hit of the ball game. The comeback starts now if you're SAU Tech. Down 7 runs in the 5th inning. No outs, 1 runner aboard. Here's Peyton Brown. Brown flew out to center field his first time up today. Brent Davis has the pitch that he wants. He checks the runner, and he's going to turn and fire to first instead. Runner is safe. Davis back to the mound. Another pickoff attempt here. Here's the first pitch of the at-bat, and it's high for a ball. There's a swing and a miss as Davis gets the hitter guessing. That'll bring things even on Brown. 1 ball, 1 strike. Runner on first is Case. No one out here in the top of the 5th. There's a deep drive. Foul ball, lasered to left. Peyton Brown will try to straighten that one out here, as SAU Tech hopes to chip away at the 7-run deficit. Davis winds and fires and is going to plunk the batter. Brown takes his base. Runners on first and second. So a meeting on the mound for National Park College. There is activity in the Nighthawk bullpen as Brent Davis reaches 75 on the pitch counter. Hard to see who is warming up over on the Nighthawks side. We might see Landon Hennon come back in with a relief appearance. There's also another plethora of options in the Nighthawk bullpen ready to go. Davis is going to stay in for now. But with 2 on and no one out, the Nighthawks are not going to want to take any chances with SAU Tech sparking a rally. We've seen it once already today. Coach Rich Thompson says he's seen enough. The hitter is Brandon Bradley, who struck out his first time up. First pitch from Davis, up and in, nearly hit him. Davis on the rubber, ready to rock. He gets the sign from Aiden Smith. Count 1-0. There's the bunt. Popped over to third. Landy couldn't get there in time. It does go foul. Count goes to 1-1. Everybody's going to reset. Stepping back in is Bradley. There's the pitch, and it's fouled away. Off the top of the grandstand, 1 ball, 2 strikes on Bradley. Brent Davis looking for his 3rd strikeout today. One ball, 2 strikes. Davis checks the runner, fires home, and that one is lifted out to center field. Dylan Garcia makes the grab, and the runner will stay put. 1 out in the inning, and an excellent job by Garcia getting it in quickly. The runner had no chance to advance. Now we go to the top of the order where A.J. Charles comes to the plate. The left-handed right fielder is 0 for 2 with a ground out and a strikeout today. There's runners on first and second and 1 out. Charles shows bunt. He'll pull back just in time for ball 1. The 1-0. Pulling back yet again, 2-0. Charles trying to get into the mind of the pitcher. There's a connection and a deep drive out to left field. Sailing underneath is Ruby, who makes the grab and gets it in quickly. 2 outs in the 5th inning. Next up for the Rockets, shortstop Jarius Edwards. Edwards is 1 for 2 with a base hit and a fly out to left. The Nighthawks trying to strand 2 runners on the base paths here in the 5th and protect a 7-run lead. First pitch of the at-bat, in for strike 1. Edwards ready to rock in the batter's box. Too high. Smith able to keep it in front of him on the bobbled ball. Count is 1-1 and the runners stay put. Davis gets the sign. On its way, fouled away. The Nighthawks are one strike away from sending this game to the bottom of the fifth. Davis fires the 1-2, deep fly ball left field. Ruby at the warning track, makes the grab. We're going to the bottom of the inning. The Nighthawks bat when we return on the Nighthawk Network.
Football is why I rise above alcohol and drugs.
The Arkansas Travelers Youth Foundation is the official public charity for the Arkansas Travelers. The Travs Youth Foundation helps kids get outside and play ball by breaking down barriers to participation. With rising costs and limited local opportunities, the obstacles are huge. The ATYF provides grants, college scholarships, and dozens of free community events designed to inspire the love of sports in the next generation. Visit Travs.com under the Community tab to find out how you can help donate, volunteer, and request aid.
We go to the bottom of the fifth inning where the SAU Tech Rockets will go to a new pitcher. Number 5, Kelson Martin takes the hill. It's his 4th appearance of the season. He's yet to record a result this year. But he's got a 1.50 ERA, 4 strikeouts over 6 innings of work. I'm Mark Oliver with National Park College. Brent Davis able to get through 5 big innings of work, allowing no runs on 2 hits, 2 strikeouts. I suspect that Davis's day will be done when we go to the 6th, but I've been surprised before. 87 pitches thrown by Brent Davis today. Colby Rosenquist will end his day. 7 runs allowed on 10 hits. No strikeouts through 4 innings of work. Top of the order comes to the bat when we go to the bat in the bottom of the 5th. Here's Ryan McClure. Had an RBI double his last time up. That was a big 4th inning for NPC. 6 runs came across, and it was just RBI double after RBI double. McClure kind of helped set that in motion. He'll take strike 1 here as he looks to kind of feel out the pitcher here, Kelson Martin. Count goes even on Ryan McClure. 1 ball, 1 strike. On its way, and a good take on the outer edge, ball 2. There's a connection, deep right field. That ball is caught on a jump catch by A.J. Charles, who smashes into the wall on the play. Charles with a great grab, but I'll be honest, he looks less than 100% out there. That takes care of McClure. here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Next up, Q Walton. The Nighthawks shortstop is 1 for 3 today with a first inning single and run scored. He'll take strike 1 on the first pitch he sees. Connection and a pop-up right over to the pitcher. He's going to flip it over to first anyway. Just like that, 2 down in the inning. The Nighthawks are in danger of going down 1-2-3 here in the bottom of the inning. Josh Waycaser will take his turn. The hard-hitting first baseman had his first hit of the ball game. Back in the 4th inning, an RBI single came around to score as well. He bats with 2 outs and the base is empty. Waycaser takes strike 1. Next pitch thrown, sails away. Ball 1. One ball, 1 strike on Josh Waycaser. He'll take it on the outer edge, strike 2. Kelson Martin coming in relief, could take down the Nighthawks 1-2-3. Fouled away, Waycaser will battle at home to stay alive. Martin's 1-2 is on its way, and it's on its way to the outfield. That ball's going to drop in right center field, and Waycaser will have a 2-out base hit. Ian McCracken is 2 for 3, 2 runs driven in. A single, a double, a run scored. Not a bad game, too, for the freshman right fielder. McCracken looking to add to the Nighthawk lead. He'll take a ball 1 down low. McCracken with a high fly ball into the outfield. Charles sails underneath in foul territory. He lost it in the sunlight, made the catch anyway. Let's go to the 6th inning. NPC leads at 7-0. Back in a moment on the Nighthawk Network.
What does care look like through the years? From the first memories to the treasured moments, from life's accomplishments to life's challenges. We're here for you, body and mind. Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield has been taking care of families for more than 75 years, providing health insurance and peace of mind with the kind of coverage that ensures your best days are ahead. Take good care, Arkansas.
Hot Springs was built on water and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I owe you an apology. I was wrong. My wife says I'm wrong like multiple times every single day. She's probably right. Brent Davis is back on the mound for National Park College as we head to the top of the 6th inning here at the ballpark. 87 pitches, no problem. Davis ready to rock for one more. Nighthawks out hitting the Rockets here in this contest, 11-2. Due up for the Rockets this inning, the 3, 4, and 5 hitters. We'll see Ben Tate, Brock Chiapetta, and Braden Brown. Aiden Smith got his catcher's gear on, ready to rock for the National Park College Nighthawks. Want to say hello to former Nighthawk David Favreau, cheering on the Nighthawks on the broadcast today. We love our guys that come back and say hi. Once a Nighthawk, always a Nighthawk. David, we miss you. Hope all is well wherever you are these days. Thanks for joining us today. The Nighthawks are getting set for the postseason just around the corner. 11 days away. Right here at Majestic Park in Hot Springs. All right, ready for baseball. Top of the 6th inning is here. The hitter is Ben Tate, who is 0 for 2 today. A ground out and a fly out on his resume. First pitch to Tate, lifted to the left. Ruby on the run, it's gone. A solo home run, no goose egg on the scoreboard today. Tate will touch them all for the SAU Tech Rockets. A big hit for the Rockets, and if they were going to start a rally, now's as good of a time as any. Okay, so it's 7-1. Here's Brock Chipetta. The Rocket DH is 0 for 1 with a walk today. How does Davis respond? First pitch will be a miss on the slider. 1-0. Chipetta gets a piece of it. Fouls it away. This count is even. Up and in and dodging out of the way is Chipetta. That will be ball 2. And there's a strike call. That'll even things up. 2-2. No one on, no one out. Davis trying to get the swing for the strikeout. Couldn't get him to go. The count is full. The 3-2 pitch bounces low, ball 4, and the Rockets have a base runner aboard. Chipetta walks for the second time today. It's technically back-to-back base runners for the Rockets here in the 6th. Next up, Braden Brown. The second baseman is 0 for 1 with a walk. The first pitch is a little high, ball 1. Time called as Aiden Smith wants to talk things over with Brent Davis. Smith returns home and we're ready to resume. The hitter is Braden Brown, who faces a 1-0 count. The Rockets have a runner on first in Brock Chipetta. The next pitch of the at-bat is in the same place for the same result, 2-0. There's a ground ball, but it's fouled down the third base line. Still a hitter's count at 2-1. Braden Brown looking to put it in play. The solo home run from Ben Tate. Hopefully sparking a rally for SAU Tech. Davis turns and fires to first. Chipetta's back in time. Davis is all smiles as he returns to the rubber. Curveball, perfectly placed, strike two. Smith set behind home plate. Davis has the one he wants, the 2-2 fouled away. Here's the 2-2. Deep fly ball out to left field. Ruby at the wall makes the grab. The Rocket Bats are heating up here in the sixth, but Ty Ruby has been a force since shifting over to left field in this ball game. That's a big out, taking out Braden Brown. With one out in the inning, a double play ball is now live up the middle for McClure and Walton. Pitch number 100 of the day for Brent Davis, and that may do it for the hurler. What an outing for the starter today. I believe we're likely to see a pitching change here. We'll take a break. We're back in a moment on the Nighthawk Network.
At Levi Hospital, we believe everyone deserves quality mental health care. Our outpatient behavioral health program offers personalized counseling and medication management for a range of conditions, including anxiety, depression, and trauma. Located in Hot Springs, Arkansas, we proudly serve Garland County and beyond. With individual and group therapy options, we're here to support your journey to healing. Visit LeviHospital.com today and take control of your mental health. Levi Hospital, healing mind and body since 1914.
Hi, my name is Keziah, and volleyball is why I rise above alcohol and drugs.
So my apologies. Defensively out in left field is Justin Mitchum, who made that big grab for NPC moments ago. NPC is going to go to the bullpen. 100 pitches thrown for Brent Davis. He leaves in line for the win. An excellent outing for the freshman hurler. Davis looking for win number 5, which would tie him for 6th all-time in program history. Not bad for year number 1. And now for National Park College, we go to the bullpen. Andre Bilbao Jr. is up next. Bilbao's really made a name for himself this season out of the pen. Bilbao makes his 8th appearance of the year. He's 1-0 this year. Has an 8.49 ERA, but 8 strikeouts in 11 2/3 innings of work. He'll enter with 1 out, 1 on here in the top of the 6th inning. But going back to Brent Davis, as one of the starters in this rotation, with the postseason right around the corner, you may have to go the long distance. Brent Davis showed today that he has what it takes to get it done. A big confidence booster for the freshman, the former Lake Hamilton Wolf. But now they turn the keys over to the Floridian, Andre Bilbao Jr. A solo home run started things off here in the 6th inning for the Rockets. Ben Tate goes yard. Brock Chiapetta walks. But now big fly out to Justin Mitchum in left. Braden Brown going down. The next hitter will be Drake Aycock, the catcher. Aycock has flown out twice today. Once to left, once to center. Bilbao would love to start things off in this relief appearance with a big out against a hard-hitting catcher. The runner, Chipeta, held on at first by Josh Waycaser. Bilbao fires, ball 1. The next pitch curves but misses. That'll be a quick ball 2. Bilbao tries to get it down in the zone. He does, right in the sweet spot. Strike 1. Checking the lead runner. And a pop-up, sky high, into the shallow outfield. Calling for the ball, Q Walton. He makes the grab, 2 down. With 2 outs in the inning, next up is Talon Case. First pitch from Bilbao, induces the swing. Strike 1. Chipeta, the runner, over on first, hoping to be moved around here in the 6th inning. Bilbao's 0-1, off-speed delivery at 70 miles an hour, got him guessing, strike 2. Bilbao 1 strike away from sending his team to the batter's box. Dropping in the dirt, Aiden Smith pops up quickly to keep it in front. The count is 1-2. And a balk is called. That'll put Chipeta down at second. That's the second Nighthawk balk of the day. Davis had one as well. Bilbao looks unfazed. He just needs 1 strike to take care of the half inning. That one's going to drop in front of Smith. It bounces off the mast. There's still time for a throw to third. Landy grabs it, but unable to apply a tag. All right, so the second SAU Tech run is now 90 feet away. 2's on the scoreboard, 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Case looking to win the battle and bring another run home. Ground ball, foul ball, off the hand of Coach Rich Thompson, who tried to snag it barehanded. The at-bat continues. Bilbao's 2-2, lifted to left center field. The ball will drop. It's a 2-out RBI single. Chipeta batted around on the play. 7-2 SAU Tech. Back on the board here in the 6th inning. So the next hitter up will be Peyton Brown. Second hit of the day for Talon Case for the Rockets. Brown grounds it over to third. Backhand by Landy. Bounces it over to Waycaser. He digs it out. Half inning over. SAU Tech adds a couple on the scoreboard. It's a 5-run ball game. We go to the bottom of the 6th in just a moment on the Nighthawk Network.
Hot Springs was built on water and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up.
To a good life, a good life.
What does care look like through the years? From the first memories to the treasured moments, from life's accomplishments to life's challenges. We're here for you, body and mind. Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield has been taking care of families for more than 75 years, providing health insurance and peace of mind with the kind of coverage that ensures your best days are ahead. Take good care, Arkansas.
Due up for the Nighthawks in the bottom of the 6th inning, Aiden Smith, Ty Ruby, Dylan Garcia. The Rockets not wanting to go down without a fight. And what is most likely their regular season and season finale. SAU Tech is leaving it all on the line here in Game 2. The Rockets stunned the Nighthawks in the opener of the doubleheader today, taking a 7-4 win. Rain clouds slowly moving into the area over on the left field side. NPC looking to answer back. Hey, the bats were hot. Back in the bottom of the 4th inning, scoring 6 runs. Aiden Smith contributed an RBI to that inning. And we're ready for baseball here in the bottom of the 6th. Aiden Smith will be the hitter for the home team. Smith 1 for 3 with a base hit and an RBI. Ball 1 on the first pitch he sees. What a great interview with Aiden Smith, our Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield featured Nighthawk player of the game. Slow roller to shortstop. It's bobbled, and Smith's going to reach safely. A leadoff base runner for National Park College. I believe it's going to go down as an error. It will. Next up, Ty Ruby. Ruby 0 for 2 with a walk and a run scored today. A lefty digs in. 1 on, no outs. NPC hoping to score some runs here this inning. Maybe even set up a do-or-die top of the 7th. They would need 5 across this inning to do it. Count is 0-1 on Ty Ruby. Foul ball, sailing away out of play. Count moves to 0-2. Throw over to first. Smith back safely. Kelson Martin returns to the hill for SAU Tech. The 0-2 to Ruby. Too far inside, 1-2. Martin fires and Ruby fouls it away. The DH is going to get another opportunity here. Martin has the one he wants, and that one is delivered deep to right field. On the run, the catch is made, 1 out in the inning. Dylan Garcia comes to the plate where he has reached base every single time he's batted today. Hit by a pitch in the 2nd, walked in the 3rd, an RBI double, and scoring a run in the 4th. What will he do in the 6th inning? Well, as he steps in against Kelson Martin, he's got a 1-out, 1-on situation with Naden Smith over on first. First pitch from Martin, and Garcia's going to do it again. He'll send that one out to right field. Runners on first and second. Another hit for Garcia. The next hitter is Justin Mitchum, who enjoyed an RBI double his first time up in that big 4th inning. Mitchum bats on the left-hand side, looking to bring some runs home. 1 out, 2 on for National Park College. Martin checks the lead runner, fires home, and Mitchum fires it foul. Count is 0-1 on the Nighthawk left fielder. Martin checks the lead runner, fires it in. Mitchum watches with a good eye. 1 ball, 1 strike. Count is even on Mitchum. On its way, liftoff, and that one is just foul. Mitchum with a laser to right field. Dropped right around the 300-foot mark. He'll return to home plate with a 1-2 count. New baseballs coming into the field. 1-2 on Mitchum. Smith on second, Garcia on first. The Nighthawks looking for more runs. Bouncing in the dirt, Aycock able to keep it in front of him. Count goes even, 2 apiece. Martin looking for a big strikeout here. 2-2 down in the dirt. That ball gets away from the catcher, and both runners advance. Now at second and third. A full count on Mitchum means the Nighthawks could load the bases with a walk here. On deck, Cam Landy. Smith is on third. Garcia on second. This is a big pitch. Ripped through the gap into left field. Smith will score. Mitchum delivers an RBI single. It'll put runners on the corners for the Nighthawks, who add their 8th run to the board today. Cam Landy's next. Second run driven in for Justin Mitchum. Garcia on third, Mitchum on first. Aycock gives the first and third call. Cam Landy's had an excellent series today. He's 2 for 3 in this game. 1 run scored. First pitch, Landy's going to bunt it down right in front of the pitcher. A run's going to score, 2 away on the sacrifice. Landy takes one for the team. It's 9-2. With 2 down, we've reached the top of the order yet again. Batting for the 5th time today, Ryan McClure. He's 1 for 3 with an RBI double and a walk. 1 run scored for the sophomore second baseman. First pitch, Ball 1. Mitchum, the lone runner on the bases, standing at second. Count is 1-0 on McClure. 2 outs in the inning. Martin fires down in the dirt. Mitchum retreats back to the bag. It's a 2-0 count on McClure. The pitcher, Kelson Martin, has the one he wants. On its way, outer edge, no swing, ball 3. So the Nighthawks threatening another walk here. Could put 2 aboard for Q Walton waiting on deck. McClure's going to take it right down the middle. Was content with making the pitcher work for it on the 3-0 count. Now it's time to fight. Now the count is full. McClure takes strike 2. Trying to keep the bottom of the 6th inning alive. 2 runs have scored this inning. Smith and Garcia both coming in. Payoff pitch on its way. Fouled out of the park. McClure digs back in, hoping to straighten it out here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Martin fires down in the dirt, and McClure will reach. And a big at-bat incoming for Q Walton for NPC. The Nighthawks are looking for the magic number of 12 on the scoreboard. Going up by 10, which would make this a do-or-die top of the 7th inning. Coming up for the Rockets. Walton, the team leader in home runs, could do just that here. Ball 1 on the first pitch thrown by Martin, up high. Mitchum on second, McClure on first. Walton is 1 for 4 ahead of this at-bat. On its way, fouled away, 1-1. Here's the 1-1, and it gets away from the pitcher. Good eye by Walton. Not much to do there. Let it rock. Still 2 outs in the inning here in the bottom of the 6th. Nighthawks scoring twice already. 13 hits compared to the Rockets' 4. Walton looking for the biggest hit of the ball game. The 2-1 is on its way, and it's fouled away off the netting. Nighthawks are down to their final strike in the 6th. Martin checks the lead runner. 2's on the board. The 2-2 to Q. Ball 3. A good take by the Nighthawks shortstop. Count is full. There is a base open. Josh Waycaser waiting for his turn next. The 3-2 is slammed over to the third baseman. The scoop, the throw to first. Let's go to the seventh. Nighthawks lead at 9-2. Back in a moment on the Nighthawk Network.
Basketball is why I rise above alcohol and drugs.
At Levi Hospital, we believe everyone deserves quality mental health care. Our outpatient behavioral health program offers personalized counseling and medication management for a range of conditions, including anxiety, depression, and trauma. Located in Hot Springs, Arkansas, we proudly serve Garland County and beyond. With individual and group therapy options, we're here to support your journey to healing. Visit LeviHospital.com today and take control of your mental health. Levi Hospital, healing mind and body since 1914.
A 9-2 ball game heads to the seventh. Andre Bilbao Jr. back on the mound for his second inning of work. I'm Mark Oliver with National Park College. Been a long day of baseball here at the ballpark. We wouldn't have it any other way. Nighthawks completed a lightning-delayed Game 2 back from Wednesday down in Camden. Closed out the seventh inning with a 15-0 victory, but it was the SAU Tech Rockets that turned the tables in Game 1 of the doubleheader, coming from behind with a 6-run sixth inning to take a 7-4 win. Here in Game 2, the Nighthawks are in the driver's seat, looking to secure the series split in the doubleheader today. The goal here in the seventh inning will be simple: hold the Rockets off the scoreboard. SAU Tech got on the board for the first time in the previous inning, scoring twice in the sixth inning, but they've been out-hit by the Nighthawks today 13-4. Bilbao ready to go to work here. The 9-1-2 hitters due up for the Rockets. First up, Brandon Bradley. First pitch to Bradley. He ducks away from it, ball one. Quick reflexes for the Rocket center fielder as he steps back into the batter's box here. The pitch, same place, same result. A quick 2-0 count on the leadoff hitter for SAU Tech. Bilbao fires, and there's a liner to left. It drops in fair territory. It is all the way to the corner. Bradley has his first hit of the ball game. Couldn't have come at a better time for the Rockets, who are down by 7. So Bradley's aboard with an extra base hit. He stands at second. Top of the order is here. Here's A.J. Charles. The right fielder is 0 for 3 at the plate today, but he's made up for it with some great defensive moves out in the outfield. No outs, 1 on here in the top of the inning as the Rockets look to rally back. We do see some light activity in the Nighthawk bullpen. Just 14 pitches into the relief appearance for Andre Bilbao Jr. Charles takes a curveball. Ball 1 down in the dirt. Aiden Smith is out to talk things over with his hurler. The count is 1-0. Charles ready and waiting the next offering from Bilbao. On its way, too high, too far away, 2-0. There's the pitch, and there's a strike call. Outer edge perfectly placed by Bilbao. Two balls, one strike on the hitter, A.J. Charles. And a swing and a miss through that fastball there, 80 miles an hour on the gun for Bilbao. The Nighthawk hurler would love to get the first out of the inning right here against the top of the order. Too high, and the count goes full. Bilbao in danger of allowing back-to-back base runners to begin the seventh. He has the one he wants from Aiden Smith. 3-2 pitch, got him looking on the inside edge. A big punch out for Bilbao. That's the first out of the inning. Next up for the Rockets, Jarius Edwards. First K of the day for Andre Bilbao Jr. Edwards is 1 for 3 today. A single and two fly balls out to left field. We'll fix our scoreboard to adjust the base runner. Brandon Bradley standing on second base with one out. Count is 1-0 on Edwards. Bilbao gets the call. The 1-0 just missing at the shoulders. No call, it's a ball, 2-0. Edwards awaiting the next offering here. Bilbao checks the runner, fires home, ball 3. Bilbao looking to get it back in the strike zone here. Has a pitch to work with, but it's going to sail high anyway. Ball 4 on consecutive pitches. 2 men on for the Rockets. Edwards reaches for the second time in this contest. And the last time that Ben Tate came to the dish, he sent it over the outfield wall for a solo shot. A home run here would go a long way to put SAU Tech back in contention here in Game 2. The home run, the only hit for Tate in the contest today, as he takes strike 1 down the middle. Bilbao's 0-1, drops just below the zone. That'll bring things even on the hitter, Ben Tate. And another miss, down low, 2 balls, 1 strike. There is activity in the Nighthawk bullpen. Coach Rich Thompson giving the green light to his hurler to get the job done here. Ball 3 sails up high. And I believe a call to the bullpen may have just been made. We'll see if Bilbao can get out of the jam here against the hitter. The 3-1 hits the sweet spot. Big strike throw by Bilbao. That'll make the count full, 3-2. Bilbao's 29th pitch of his relief performance. This is a big pitch here. 3-2 on its way, ripped away, foul. The at-bat continues. Ben Tate continuing. Try to straighten it out here. Runner's gonna go, and Tate's gonna rip it to left. That's trouble. It's gonna get all the way down to the wall. The runners had a head start. They're gonna plate 2 runs on the play. Tate delivers. Hang on, strike down low. He's safe. Edwards comes up gingerly, if you will. But 2 runs score on an RBI double by Ben Tate. That'll make it 9-4 here in the 7th inning. Bradley and Edwards both come in to score on the play. So the move to the number 3 spot in the lineup pays off for Ben Tate today, who's now 2 for 4 with that solo home run and the RBI double, the 2-run double, I should say. Next up, Brock Chapetta, the DH. He's walked twice, flown out once. He takes ball 1 on the first pitch thrown, and that may be it for Andre Bilbao Jr. today. Coach Rich Thompson with the long trot out to the hill. And it looks like he may be granted a chance to finish off the batter here. He will. It's now a 5-run ball game here. The Rockets scoring 2 in the top of the 6th, now 2 in the top of the 7th. The hitter's going to be Brock Chapetta. Count is 1-0 on the slugger. Bilbao gets the sign from his catcher, Aiden Smith. Here's the pitch and a swinging strike. Pretty good answer after the mound visit there. Surely a pep talk from Coach Thompson to build his confidence. 1 ball, 1 strike on Chapetta. There's another swing and a miss. Bilbao hits 89 on the radar gun. Not too bad. Bilbao looking for out number 2 here. He has 1 strikeout already this inning. And he almost had another one there. 2-2, no call, it's a ball. Bilbao's 2-2 is on its way, popped up in the yard in foul territory. Q Walton calls for the ball, catch is made. 2 down in the inning. Next up for the Rockets, Braden Brown. The second baseman is 0 for 2 with a walk. First pitch, high and inside, ball 1. Up and in, same place, same result, a quick 2-0 count on Brown. Curveball, there it is, it hits the spot. And a take by Brown, the count moves to 2-1. Down the middle, strike 2, Bilbao with an excellent pitch. NPC 1 strike away from taking this to the 7th inning stretch. Bilbao has the one he wants, a deep breath. He checks the runner, 2-2 on its way. Too high, the count is full. Braden Brown trying to get on base. 2 runs already across here in the top of the 7th. Rockets need base runners. The count is full with 2 outs and 1 on. Bilbao delivers strike 3. That'll take care of the Rockets in the 7th. The Nighthawks lead it by 5. Time to stretch. We're back in a moment right here on the Nighthawk Network.
We will hold each other up. We will hold each other up. And when the weight's too much to bear, just know in your heart I'll be there. And we will hold each other up. Hold each other up.
Hot Springs was built on water and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up.
The bottom of the 7th inning is here. The Nighthawks lead it 9-4. SAU Tech's going to go to a new hurler here in the inning. The pitcher will be number 24, Michael Bryant. This season, Bryant is yet to record a result. It's his 6th appearance of the year. He's got a .964 ERA, 6 strikeouts. Bryant has a tough task ahead of him. The 3, 4, and 5 hitters due up for National Park College. Josh Waycaser, Ian McCracken, Aiden Smith. And when you look at those 3 young men today, they are littered with on-base appearances in this contest. Waycaser really starting to heat up the later this contest goes. Back-to-back hits in the 4th and 5th innings respectively. An RBI single in the 4th, scoring a run. He's got a walk in this game as well. Waycaser looking to start off the bottom of the 7th strong. The pitcher is Bryant. First pitch, ball 1. And there is a foul tip out of the way. Count moves to 1-1 on Waycaser. Catcher Drake Aycock out to talk things over with his pitcher. Maybe give him some helpful insights here. Home plate umpire took a beating on that pitch there. He'll try to walk it off for a sec, make sure he's okay. Coach Rich Thompson here to check on him as well. So we're ready to resume baseball here at the ballpark, Majestic Park in Hot Springs. Nighthawks lead at 9-4. Here's Waycaser, 1-1 in the count. Bryant's pitch, up and in, ball 2. Waycaser delivers. There's a hard hit ground ball over to third. The scoop, the throw to first. The catch is made. 1 away. With Waycaser retired, that brings up Ian McCracken. The freshman right fielder has 2 hits in 4 attempts today. Every time he's delivered a hit, he's delivered a run, scoring in as well. It'll be tough to do with the bases empty here, though. He'll swing for the fences. He's like, no, Mark, I know how to drive in a run. I'm going to drive in me. Count is 0-1 on McCracken. Pop up. Foul ball out of the yard. At bat continues for McCracken. The count is 0-2. Low and away. Ball 1 on a good take by McCracken. Bryant has the one he wants. He fires, gets the swinging strike. A big strikeout for the Rockets as McCracken goes down swinging. A rare K for the right fielder. 2 down in the inning. Here's Aiden Smith. The first pitch is low and away, ball 1. Smith has reached base multiple times as well in this contest, but just want to hit a 3rd inning single. Down low, there's a miss, 2-0. Bryant trying to make quick work of the Nighthawks here in the 7th, trying to take him down 1-2-3. Up and in. Smith ducks away, 3 balls, no strikes. Ball 4 on consecutive pitches. Smith takes his base. The inning continues. Here comes Ty Ruby. Ruby hitless in 4 attempts today. He has a walk and a run scored. Looking to get on base here. The Nighthawks looking for 5 runs. He'll take ball 1 up high. Ruby locked in the batter's box. Michael Bryant is going to fire that one in. It gets away, and Smith gets away over to second base. 2 balls, no strikes on a 2-0 count to Ty Ruby. Next pitch of the at-bat on its way. Ruby takes strike 1. That one's going to hit Ruby. He's going to take his base down to first, I believe. Well, hang on a second. Maybe not. So the ruling will be that Ruby made an attempt to swing at it. So it does go down as a strike. 2-2 on the DH. The at-bat continues for Ruby, looking to put it in play, bring Aiden Smith home. Bryant checks the runner. 2-2 pitch on its way, and a high fly ball out toward right field. Charles in foul territory, makes the grab, 7th inning over. We go to the 8th, a 9-4 lead for the Nighthawks. Back in a moment on the Nighthawk Network.
The Arkansas Travelers Youth Foundation is the official public charity for the Arkansas Travelers. The Travs Youth Foundation helps kids get outside and play ball by breaking down barriers to participation. With rising costs and limited local opportunities, the obstacles are huge. The ATYF provides grants, college scholarships, and dozens of free community events designed to inspire the love of sports in the next generation. Visit Travs.com under the Community tab to find out how you can help donate, volunteer, and request aid.
My name is Sadie, and being a good teammate is why I rise above alcohol and drugs.
For the second time in this series, we'll see Jackson McDaniel take the hill for National Park College. The former Conway Wampus Cat comes in relief of Andre Bilbao Jr., looking to protect a 5-run lead. I'm Mark Oliver. We're entering the later stages of Game 2. NPC trying to answer back after a 7-4 defeat earlier today in Game 1. Trying to secure the series split. Every win counts at this point. NPC, of course, in the number 2 position in the NJCAA Region 2 Eastern Division standings. South Arkansas College standing just ahead. ASU Mountain Home just behind. The Nighthawks and the Southeast Arkansas Sharks go to battle this upcoming week in a 4-game series. 2 in Pine Bluff, 2 in Hot Springs, to settle the score in the final Eastern Division standings. Remember, top 4 teams make it to the postseason, so NPC locked in that 2 spot feels pretty good right now. The Rockets' bats have been heating up, to say the least. 2 runs in the 6th, 2 runs in the 7th. They don't necessarily have to get them all here, but they want to continue their rally as we head to the 8th inning here in Hot Springs. Drake Aycock is the hitter. The Rocket catcher is 0 for 3 with 3 flyouts. You'll see Jackson McDaniel for the first time in this ball game. Swings at the first pitch he sees, foul ball. Aycock awaits the next offering from Jackson McDaniel. 0-1 on its way, and that's taken out into the outfield. And the hits keep coming for the Rockets. There's a leadoff single for SAU Tech. Aycock's first hit of the ball game. And now a young man who's no stranger to hitting the baseball in this game, Talon Case. He's 2 for 3. He singled in the 5th, singled in the 6th, driving in a run. He's looking to make it 3 in a row. Rockets just want base runners. Ball 1 on a curveball from McDaniel, 73 miles an hour. McDaniel gets the one that he wants from Aiden Smith. Pitch on its way, and there's a strike call. 1-1 on Talon Case for Southern Arkansas University Tech. Here's the pitch, a swing and a miss. Case behind in the count, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Aycock being held on over at first by Josh Waycaser. McDaniel looking for a strikeout. Couldn't get it there. That one sails a little too low in the zone. He says, my bad. J-Mac will get another opportunity here at the punch-out, looking for the first out of the 8th inning. The 2-2 fouled away. The Nighthawk defense cheering on their pitcher from out in the field, looking to win the battle against a strong hitter in Talon Case. 2-2 pitch got him swinging. A big strikeout for McDaniel. That's the first out of the inning. And that'll stop the hit streak for Case as he heads back to the dugout. Okay, so 1 out, 1 on. Here's Peyton Brown. The third baseman is 0 for 2, reaching base once on a hit by pitch. Nighthawks could turn 2 with a ground ball up the middle. McClure and Walton at the ready. Second and shortstop respectively. Count is 1-0. Brown takes on the first pitch thrown. Connection. One hopper over to third. Landy couldn't field it cleanly. Everyone's safe. That was a difficult ball to get to in time. A hard hit ground ball, but it will be marked as an error on Landy. Peyton Brown reaches first. Runners on second and first with Aycock moving into scoring position. Still just 1 out in the inning. The hitter is the number 9 hitter, Brennan Bradley. Bradley doubled his last time up, came around to score a run, helping SAU Tech chip away at the deficit here. Bradley takes ball 1 outside. There's a deep shot out to center field, right into the glove of Dylan Garcia, who's ready and waiting to make the big out. 2 down in the inning for SAU Tech. The top of the order is here. A.J. Charles steps in at home plate, 0 for 4 today. Runners on first and second. And a swing and a miss down low. McDaniel's 0-1. Got a piece of it. Charles fouls it away. The Nighthawks are 1 strike away from sending this to the bottom of the 8th. The Nighthawks have never trailed in Game 2, led by as much as 7-0 after 5 innings. McDaniel fires, gets the strikeout. That'll take care of the Rockets in the 8th. We go to the bottom of the frame. Nighthawks bat at least 1 more time in this one when we come back on the Nighthawk Network.
Hot Springs was built on water and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up.
We will hold each other up. We will hold each other up. And when the weight's too much to bear, just know in your heart
We're into the bottom of the 8th at the ballpark, and another new pitcher for SAU Tech. Taking the hill will be number 3, Caleb Wiley for the Rockets. Wiley makes his 4th appearance of the year. He has an 0-2 record, a 7.71 ERA, 2 strikeouts. Wiley with 2 1/3 innings pitched this year. Future's bright for SAU Tech. If this is the final game of the season for SAU Tech, well, they've given the Nighthawks a run for their money in these 2 games today. A team that will certainly look to bounce back with some new faces next year and challenge for one of those 4 spots in the Eastern Division of Region 2 play. National Park College will come to the plate. 7, 8, and 9 hitters coming up. Dylan Garcia, Justin Mitchum, and Cam Landy. Warm-ups complete. Wiley ready to go. Here comes Dylan Garcia. And what a day that Garcia has had at the plate today. Garcia has been hit by a pitch. He's walked an RBI double and a single. He's reached base in 4 consecutive attempts. He'll like to try to make it 5 here. As he faces off against Wiley for the first time. First pitch, swing and a miss. The off-speed offering got the best of the outfielder. Garcia will take a victory lap there and head back into the box. Try to make a connection here. Count is 0-1 on Garcia. Pitch on its way, dropping low and on a good eye. 1-1 on Garcia. Can't say enough good things about Dylan Garcia, especially here late in the season. Bat getting hot when the Nighthawks need it the most. Two balls, 1 strike on Garcia. Wiley wheels and deals, ball 3 outside. The Nighthawks are threatening to put the leadoff base runner aboard. Three-one pitch, that's ball 4. Garcia will take his base, and yes, he has reached in 5 consecutive at-bats today. Next up, Justin Mitchum. Since coming in for Landon Hennon in that 8th spot in the lineup, Mitchum's been great as well. Haven't seen Mitchum a lot in the lineup as of late, but this could be a confidence booster for the outfielder. Mitchum, the second-year Nighthawk, has an RBI single and an RBI double. First pitch from Caleb Wiley. High, ball 1. Mitchum will look for his 3rd consecutive hit in this ballgame, as the Nighthawks want to keep adding insurance runs to the board, make it a little bit harder for SAU Tech to pull out a comeback. Another ball at the shoulders there, 2-0. The pitch is low and away, and on a take by Mitchum, it's 3-0. We could see back-to-back walks to start the bottom of the 8th. Mitchum ready in the batter's box. And that'll be ball 4. 8 straight balls, 2 straight walks. Next up, Cam Landy, and we have a meeting on the mound. Landy's reached base 2 times in 4 attempts, 2 singles, fly out and a ground out. Landy looking to bring runs in, still no outs. Runners on first and second. Here's a look at Landy. great crowd still on hand here at the ballpark, looking to see this one through today. And a long day, but a great day for baseball here in the heart of Arkansas. The pitch is high on a take by Landy. Wiley still working to get it into the strike zone. One 1-0 on the Nighthawks shortstop. Wiley gets the sign from Aycock. Runners ready to sprint at the crack of the bat. Landy shows the bunt, pulls the bunt down, and it's right down the first baseline. Beautiful play. The sacrifice successful. It moves 2 runners around for NPC, second and third respectively. Landy is the first out of the inning. Mitchum to second, Garcia to third. Ryan McClure is no stranger to reaching base in this one. The second baseman has 2 walks and an RBI double today. Here's a look at McTexas. First pitch to McClure, down in the dirt. And a fireball up high, 82 miles an hour. Off the arm of Caleb Wiley. Good take by McClure there, who's content with letting the pitcher work for it. A take on the outside edge results in a strike 1 call. McClure thought it might be ball 3, hesitated. He had a pitch to allow to go through. Runners on second and third for the Nighthawks. 2-1, down low. McClure could load them with a ball 4 coming up. Q Walton waiting in the wings. The 3-1 is too high. McClure will take his base. He'll walk for the 3rd time in this contest. McClure's 34th base on balls in his career. So Q Walton is back. He's looking to put it in play and put some runs on the board. Garcia on third. Mitchum on second. McClure on first. Walton takes ball 1. There's a drive out towards center field. Ball is down on a 1-hopper. Here comes Garcia and Mitchum. Back-to-back scores. They just wanted to make sure that the ball was down. It was. Just like a relay race in a track and field event, Garcia and Mitchum back-to-back touching home plate. So Walton delivers in the clutch there, a big 2-run single, bringing up Josh Waycaser. An 11-4 lead for the home team, National Park College. First pitch ball. Waycaser now representing the winning run in today's ball game. Count is 1-0 on the first baseman. On its way, he'll take ball 2. The pitcher, Caleb Wiley, has the one he wants. McClure on second. Walton on first. Waycaser takes down low, 3-0. Whack could walk for the second time in this game. Ian McCracken waiting for a turn. Still just one out here in the bottom of the 8th inning. Here's the pitch. That will be ball 4. Waycaser will walk. It's the third walk of the inning. And I believe that may be it for the hurler, Caleb Wiley. Meeting on the mound, we've got a call to the bullpen. We'll take a break. Pitching change incoming for the Rockets. Back in a moment on the Nighthawk Network.
Football is why I rise above alcohol and drugs.
The Arkansas Travelers Youth Foundation is the official public charity for the Arkansas Travelers. The Travs Youth Foundation helps kids get outside and play ball by breaking down barriers to participation. With rising costs and limited local opportunities, the obstacles are huge. The ATYF provides grants, college scholarships, and dozens of free community events designed to inspire the love of sports in the next generation. Visit Travs.com under the Community tab to find out how you can help donate, volunteer, and request aid.
Back in the bottom of the 8th inning here at Majestic Park in Hot Springs National Park, Arkansas. I'm Mark Oliver. The SAU Tech Rockets will go to a new pitcher here with the bases loaded and one away here in the inning. The new pitcher for the Rockets, number 41, Ashton Hunter. Hunter makes his 9th appearance of the season. He's 0-1 this year, an 8.44 ERA, 6 strikeouts in 10 2/3 innings of work. The Nighthawks now in a walk-off scenario. Ian McCracken will be the hitter for NPC. You see him having a chat with Coach Rich Thompson there on your screen, probably saying things like, "Hey, mate, hit it over the wall, we go home." I'm not a lip reader. I'm just guessing. Hunter looking to get out of the jam here. Trying to keep this ball game alive for the Rockets. Going to the top of the 9th. It was going to be a do-or-die top of the 9th anyway. But it would at least give the Rockets a chance to fight back. When we resume play, Josh Waycaser is on first. Q Walton on second. Ryan McClure on third. The Nighthawks would love to return the favor after falling 7-4 in Game 1. We're ready for baseball. Here's Ian McCracken. McCracken is 2 for 5 with an RBI single and an RBI double. He has scored once. Hunter's first pitch, taken away, foul ball, out of play. McCracken ready for the next offering. Runners ready to jump at the crack of the bat. 0-1. Sent sky high into the outfield. Catch is made. No one's going to tag. Everyone's going to stay put. 2 down in the top or in the bottom of the 8th. A.J. Charles makes the play. 2 down in the inning. Your Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield featured Nighthawk player of the game, Aiden Smith, steps in. Smith has reached base multiple times today. An error, a walk, a hit. He's just good at getting on. Getting on here would mean scoring runs. Smith nearly plunked by it. Ball 1 on the catcher. Smith ready to rock. Hunter fires, almost hit him again. Smith ducks out of the way, ball 2. And a swing and a miss just behind the offering there. It was an off-speed delivery, had Aiden Smith guessing. 2 balls, 1 strike, still a hitter's count. The catcher digs back in. The Nighthawks can win the game with 1 swing. There's a swing, but it's fouled away into the parking lot. 2-2 on Aiden Smith. The pitcher, Ashton Hunter, has the one he wants. Bases loaded. 2's on the board. Now the count is full. Ball 4 is going to walk a run in. Here comes McClure. Now a ball in play could be enough to end it. Smith on first. Waycaser on second. Walton on third. Ty Ruby is 0 for 4 today with a walk. Wouldn't be a bad time to get your first hit of the ball game here. Ruby takes it down in the dirt. Batting on the left-hand side is Ruby. Walton and Waycaser know the job at hand here. Ball 2. Ruby awaiting the next offering. Hunter trying to get it into the zone. 2-0 nearly hits him. Up and in on the inside, 3-0. There's no bases open. This could be walking in run number 13. Ruby patiently awaits the next pitch. Strike 1. Should Ruby reach, it'll be Dylan Garcia waiting next. Hunter's 3-1, ball 4. Here comes Q Walton. The winning run moves to third in Josh Waycaser. We've batted around in the 8th inning. The hitter is Dylan Garcia, who has yet to be retired in this contest. 5 plate appearances, 5 times on base. If you want to bring in the winning run, this is most likely your guy. First pitch, launched out deep to center field. That ball is going, and it is down. Game over. The Nighthawks are going to win it. It bounces over the wall for a ground rule double. Waycaser scores. The Nighthawks rally back to split the series. Garcia, the hero. There's the water bath. The Nighthawks win this one here at home. Win number 30 on the season. NPC wins it in a run rule 14-4. Back in just a moment to wrap things up from the ballpark. This is Nighthawk Baseball on the Nighthawk Network.
What does care look like through the years? From the first memories to the treasured moments. From life's accomplishments to life's challenges. We're here for you, body and mind. Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield has been taking care of families for more than 75 years, providing health insurance and peace of mind with the kind of coverage that ensures your best days are ahead. Take good care, Arkansas.
Hot Springs was built on water and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up.
Final score in this one, according to Game Changer, because it is a ground rule double, it automatically forces 2 runs in. If that is correct, then your final score is 15-4. Nighthawks get it done. And that leaves just one Region 2 matchup left. Thursday on the road in Pine Bluff, Sea Ark. And the Sharks await. And then, of course, on Saturday, May 3rd, we'll have Sophomore Day honoring 14 sophomores. Something's going on over here in the dugout. I don't know if I can quite get it on camera. I think Rich Thompson's about to get the Gatorade bath. He sure did. A lot of fun here in Nighthawk Nation these days. Nighthawk baseball, 30 wins for the first time in program history. You got to give a large thank you to that young man from Australia, Rich Thompson, building a premier program here in Central Arkansas. That'll do it for us here at the ballpark today. If you went the distance with us, thank you for joining us here on the Nighthawk Network. I'm Mark Oliver with National Park College. Like, subscribe, get notified every time we go live on the Nighthawk Network. The Region 2 tournament's coming. Are you ready? May 7th through 11th right here in Hot Springs. We'll leave it from the ballpark. The Rockets win game 1 7-4. Nighthawks win game 2 15-4. This one's for the Nighthawks. We'll see you next time.